And we have our first customer. As the other day, Walker. What's up, bro? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. All this is alleged. This is alleged, man. All of this is alleged. Now, this has been confirmed. This is just alleged. This is rumors. This is what's the name. So, whenever I speak on this, this is just going to be all of this is alleged. Shout out to Chronicles. No, not really not really a roast. Like I told y'all this, man. I told y'all, motherfucker, if anybody's a gigolo, it's this nigga. If anybody's playing the motherfucking Nick Cannon and R. Kelly, I'm a gigolo spinning lots of dough. It's this nigga here, bro. I'm not. I was like, this ain't no secret. I'm not really surprised. Again, if it's true, but I mean, you know, again, man, we go get into it. Y'all know how we do. That's what they saying. But that's what I'm saying. Even if that's true, right? Even if it's true, I mean, listen, man. Like I said, you see the title. That's what we gonna get into. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all like this shit. Like and share as you come in. Like, Wait, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Big girls need love too, man. Oh man, come on, man. Come on, man. Let him live, bro. Let him live. What's going on with y'all, man? Hey, they gonna snitch every time. They gonna snitch every time, man. Every time. Let's go ahead and get into it, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up on me early this morning. Shout out to Jessica X. I learned about this pretty much from her last night, and I think she got it from the chick named Tasha K. That's like I think Tasha K is a big gossip, tea person or whatever, right? So this is like hot off the presses. I know old man is taking his motherfucking muscle relaxers and aspirin because he finna if y'all thought the Wigatron shit was a thing, man. Old man finna have a party with this shit. But again, man, are we really surprised? Are we really surprised that, Derek Jackson allegedly, cheated on his wife or had side chicks or whatnot, what have you? Come on, man. And again, no disrespect to the man's wife, but his wife isn't a supermodel, okay? Um, you know, his wife isn't something that anyone is running around to steal, let's say, right? She's not getting all the attention when she walks in the room. And for him, this was strategically done. This was strategically done by him. I said this. If anybody's been following me long enough, I really don't, again, I don't talk about individuals, especially like other niggas. You know what I'm saying? I try to stay away from that. But I say this on other people's platform when it comes up. Derek Jackson married his wife for business purposes only. Okay? Derek Jackson married his wife for business purposes only. Derek Jackson is the hope and dreams and wishes of the type of dude from success and physical attributes that a black woman wants. Okay, the black woman again that fits all of the bad statistical categories. 70+% obesity rate, 70+% single mother rate. What else? 60% of the 70% have multiple kids by multiple dudes. and average at best, right? That's why one of the major points of him, he had to respond to Kevin Samuels for the average at best thing, because his wife is what? Average at best. So he is the defender and protector of the majority of black women, right? You know, the chick that's, again, she made bad decisions, continues makes bad decisions, and nothing's ever her fault. It's because men are this and men don't understand, and he ought to be able to fucking sacrifice and accept her for who she is. Her and her kids is a package deal, and if he can't accept that, it's something wrong with him. It's not her. Shout out to Full Circle. Shout out, brother. Come on, man. Over to the fat lady says, come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all let him live. All right. Never said, JR, again, all of this is alleged. That's what I said. All of this is alleged. But again, I'm just speaking from what's her name. Okay. Okay. Now, she was heavy before that, man. And again, like I said, shout out to Jessica X. He had to marry her because, again, he couldn't get his old lady, he couldn't get his wife pregnant and not marry her, man, or whatnot, what have you. Like I said, it's been questions and things about him having side kids and all these different things and whatnot, what have you. But again, man, women say this dude's an attractive dude. Let me say this. According to women, he's an extremely attractive guy. All right. He is a BABG club member. All right. Even though his mentality may not match his body. Nigga definitely don't have a masculine mentality. But I think Derek Jackson somewhere like 6'4", 6'5", and 200 plus pounds or whatnot, what have you. Again, the tall, dark, and handsome, according to women, that most women want. Again, this is the thing too. And again, I thought, oh man, this alley-oop, right? This is the point of where, like, this is the typical nude that females want. Again, how do I know this? Read the shirt. This is why I laugh at motherfuckers, man. Oh, nigga, you ugly. Nigga, you this. Nigga, you that. I'm like, nigga, I'm 6'5", athletically fucking built. I have charisma. I have personality. I have intelligence. I can pretty much give you any and everything. I'm hilarious as fuck. Again, this isn't just my assessment of myself. This is the reaction of the females I end up dealing with. I'm incredibly insightful. I read people very well. So again, if I get your bitch one-on-one, just me and her, she might not be your bitch no more. And I say that with the utmost motherfucking respect and confidence, brother. But again, man, this is why I laugh. And again, I've seen chicks in these spaces that fit the Derek Jackson profile. Again, fat, big back, unattractive. On the internet for free, 8+ hours a day. They want to comment on my looks. And I'm like, bitch. I'm like, really, bitch? Really? I'm like, really, bitch? Have you seen you? I'm going to take your word for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take, with a lisp. Jessica, they stole that from us. God damn it. I'm pulling the motherfucking, I'm pulling a Little Richard, goddammit. They stole that from us. Ain't no way a white man is tall, dark, and anything. I know they're talking about Italian dudes, a dude with an olive tone or whatnot, what have you. But the original tall, dark, and handsome, goddammit, is the black man. All right? You know what I'm saying? I changed it up to tall, handsome, and chocolate, THC. You know what I'm saying? We definitely get you high, baby. You feel me? But hey, it is what it is. That's my shit, by the way. THC is my shit, all right? That is my shit. I'm pulling a motherfucking Tommy Sotomayor on you niggas. You start saying THC, goddammit, you'll be hearing from my lawyers. I need to go ahead and fucking do that too. I need to put that on a shirt quick before somebody else try to steal my shit. But anyway, tall, handsome, and chocolate is my shit, motherfucker. Hey, don't make me come see you, nigga. All right? But anyway, yeah. Shout out to Chronicles. Swarthy. shout out to Chronicles, man. Oh man. So ultimately, man, like I say, this shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. Again, everybody know my little YouTube run and whatnot, what have you. We had some chick that tried to do the same shit with me. Told you. She shot her shot a while back, when everything was good as far as my marriage went or whatever. Hey, I swatted that shit down like Matumbo. Like, hey, I'm married. It's cool and not, what I'm saying? That's interesting, the things you're sending me. But I'm married, I don't get down like that. All right. I've never ever cheated on my wife. I never cheated on my wife. Never cheated on my wife. I had a lot of opportunities and a lot of offers. And this is how I know, with especially, say, Derek Jackson, the dude that has the success, the exposure, the publicity, all these different things, and his message, again, man, it will make it completely and totally nearly impossible to not cheat. Again, like some dude said it, man, hey, I can turn down 999, but can I turn down 1,000? When you have fucking, thousands upon thousands of women that are DMing and calling and messaging and liking and again, bro, a bitch will find a way to send you her pussy. I say again, a bitch will find a way. If she want to give you that pussy, she will find a way to send it to you. Okay. You know how they pass out the church pamphlets in church, like the church programs? Then you open up. Then you see my Sister Johnson smiling at you. Yeah, baby. I ain't too old now. I ain't too old, baby. Sister Johnson, Jesus Christ. If a bitch want to give you that pussy, she will find a way to get it to you. Shout out to Chocolate ass. What happened to that brother Truth with the high top fade? That brother was cool. Who you talking about, Chocolate ass? Don't pay me either. Who you talking about? I'm confused. Who you talking about? I don't know what you talking about. Exactly. Will, look, man, they will find a way to get it to you, man. You know what I'm saying? So, women have no respect of marriage. I said this and I'm gonna say it again. Women, especially black women, have no respect of marriage. And that's on both sides. Whether they're married and it's a dude that's, trying to give them some, some of that outside pole, or the dude is married and they trying to give him some of that outside motherfucking pussy. All right? That's real. Real shit. Tell me I'm lying. Women have no respect of marriage because, see, if she's married and she cheats, it's because, well, the man didn't do something I wanted him to do. He was providing, he was protecting, but he wasn't caring about me emotionally. He wasn't satisfying me sexually. He wasn't doing this or that or this or that or that or this or this or that or that or this. And, I had to find the part that he couldn't provide from another man. Right? And that's authorized. That's cool. Why? Because, she's a woman. She can't be held accountable. She's emotional. She needs love. She needs attention. She needs all these things. And then when a man can't give her all those things, it's okay for her to step outside and go get what she needs, which is usually that outside dick. Shout out to motherfucking Jessica X. I don't know how and why. I don't know how Jessica knows all of the fucking lyrics to Slow Motion. I don't know how or why. That's Jessica X's motherfucking favorite song. But again, Slow Motion with Soulja Slim and Juvenile is a great example of this. That outside dick keep these hoes six. You know what I'm saying? Like, But, and I tell you, foreign pole in a hole is always how bad shit happens. Okay? Foreign pole in a hole is always how bad shit happens. Again, the man's gonna get all the blame. If the man is married and he's out here dealing with other chicks, it's his fault. If the wife is married and she's out here dealing with other niggas, it's the husband's fault and the nigga that cheated fault. The woman's never at blame. Never at fault. You know what I'm saying? Strangely, oddly enough. So then we got the aspect of where the man is married and now the man cheats. Okay. So the man is at fault because, again, he's not keeping to his vows. He should be able to tell 1 million women no. Even if a bitch is butt ass naked, she's a motherfucking 10, motherfucking, the hottest porn star out. Got a motherfucking throat of iron and motherfucking Niagara Falls between her legs. A nigga better be able to say, no, I'm married. Get away from me, evil woman. I shall not partake in your pretty face, big titties, fat ass, DSLs, and oh my God, what is that running down your leg? You got a faucet down there? God damn. Shit. But no. My faithful husband powers activated. I shall not cheat. I will not. Man, you don't get the fuck out of here, bro. But as a married man, that's what you're expected to do. And trust me, it is hard. Pun intended. Because women, black women especially, this is what I know, will deliberately see if they can get you to fucking fuck them if you marry, bro. A lot of times it's not even because they're attracted to you or they really want you. It's just to see so they can fuck with another black woman and be like, I fucked your nigga. I told you I had a bitch lie on me, y'all. Some pussy that I thought I wanted, but I didn't want. Left it alone because the bitch was a dusty ass bitch. This bitch comes along like 9 years later and lies. I don't think y'all understand. Hey, I need y'all to help me out, man. Hey, brothers. So this is how the roles reverse, right? When niggas is like teenagers and shit, right? Niggas are lying on their dick. Yeah, man, I fucked Shawty, man. Yeah, she gave me that pussy, la la la, whatever. Yeah, we fuck. That's some shit you do as like a teenager, bro. But as a grown man, the roles reverse, bro. You know how many bitches are lying on your dick for the sake of fucking up your fucking, fucking up your shit? Bro, bitches will lie. Bitches you ain't never fucked. Again, and what do we say? What is the proof, y'all? It's proof in the shit where like Drake said it, and so another rapper said it. But again, bro, y'all got celebrities out here that are trying to put kids on dudes, bro, that they never even slept with, never met. That's how the dynamic changes. It's profitable for a woman to lie on a man's dick. Again, sexual assault claims. How many times have we seen this? I just looked it up the other day because we know right now, the QB for the Texans, Deshaun Watson, is going through a fucking scandal, right? One always turns into motherfucking 100. He had one chick that claimed he asked for inappropriate things after a massage, right? He said the lawyer tried to shake him down. Deshaun Watson put the stuff out there to pretty much get ahead of it, what have you. And now, lo and behold, one became 9, y'all. One became 9. It's profitable for women to lie on men's dicks or just to get a kick out of seeing a nigga get his shit fucked up. A whole bitch I never fucked lied and said she fucked with me. Now, me and my then wife got issues and problems. I got to convince her that I never fucked a bitch that's claiming that fucked me. Well, why would she lie? I don't know why the bitch would lie, but why? The fuck? Obviously, because you're at where she wants to be at. And it's like women don't understand that, man. It's women are really so like oblivious to what they have and so unappreciative and take shit for granted, right? You know how they say you don't realize a good thing till it's gone or whatnot, what have you? That's women every day. It's not. They say it for men, like men. Oh yeah, you want these fine hoes and this. And look, man, most dudes. Listen, Jay-Z told you best, man. I was just fucking them girls. I'm gonna get right back. Even if a man cheats, a man is strictly there for the physicality of it. He's not trying to replace you with the bitch that he wants some motherfucking side pussy from or that good throat. He just want fucking that physical motherfucking feelings. Again, testosterone, men, just, conquerors, lion mentality, hunting. All this stuff is again, and people don't understand just how hard of a fight that is for a man versus a woman. A woman's not supposed to be like a man. A woman's not supposed to be out here gathering dicks. They say women are gatherers. Bitch, you're not supposed to be out here. Oh, I'll pick this dick. I'll pick that one. This is women, so niggas don't try to clip me. This is what women do. Oh, that's a nice one. That one's too. No, it's not ready yet. I'll be back in 3 months though, but it'll be good, nice and good in 3 months. But yeah, as a woman, you're not supposed to be out here picking and grabbing dicks. But society has told you guys. See, yeah, man, you're supposed to be out here with a whole bag of dicks, man. Yeah, not supposed to be a dick gatherer, women. But feminism and society has told you guys that it's cool. So, you got your bag of dicks over your shoulder. You know what I'm saying? And literally now y'all can literally buy a bag of dicks. Man, y'all know how big the fucking the sex toy game is? It's funny how people give dudes all this flack and shit for sex dolls, right? Which sex dolls are extremely rare. The amount of motherfuckers using sex dolls, even pocket pussies, is extremely rare because what? Hey, God bless a nigga with your first 2 girlfriends. 2 of them, nigga. Shout out to Dave Chappelle. You ever given yourself a stranger? You know what I'm saying? Then you got, your first experience, nigga, if your first fucking, self-exploration experience was with a pocket pussy or any type of fucking fleshlight, nigga, you bougie, nigga. You're bougie. You're spoiled. God damn it. It's funny, I don't know how Jergens and Lubriderm, them motherfuckers should definitely have their own IPO, goddammit. I don't know how they don't have their own, Amazon shouldn't have shit on Jergens as a stock, motherfucker. Just saying. Don't get it. Don't get it, man. But either way, women have so many ways in order to, go about getting their physical satisfaction on. Right? And when a man goes about, finally giving in to all this temptation and shit, the man is just the biggest, baddest, worst, most evil, untrustworthy motherfucker ever. But again, man, you know how a man is wired for that. A man has a lot of discipline, bro, to even fight the first shit. And again, like I said, women do not appreciate a faithful man. Every year, or every month, a quarter, whatever the fuck, that your man ain't out here cheating, you need to get that nigga a prize. You need to get him a present. Thank you, baby, for not out here motherfucking having no side kids, bringing back no goddamn STDs, making me fucking look stupid, having bitches up in my house, embarrassing me and ruining my fucking reputation, making me look like a dumb, stupid bitch. All of that shit. But you think women do that? No, that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. Bitch, do you know how many motherfuckers don't do what they're supposed to do? That's why we have this thing called prison, That's how we have this thing called jail. For all the motherfuckers that don't do what the fuck they're supposed to do. But when you are faithful, when you are fucking responsible, when you are doing the thing you're supposed to do, there's no reward for it. Well, shouldn't dudes do that for it? Yes, a man does that naturally. He has to because he has to provide, protect, and be the breadwinner and do all the things for the woman. The man's not a benefactor in marriage. A man's not benefacting shit from marriage, bro. Shout out to Jeff Bezos. What the fuck did his wife motherfucking help benefit him? Yeah, she was there from the start, but did she motherfucking build up the motherfucking company to the point of where it is? No. She got tired. She said, hey, man, I'm ready to cash out. I've been around long for the ride, and it is what it is. Give me my cut, and I'm gonna go on about my way, man. I'm no longer happy doing this shit. And you know what? What did she do? She took her $70 billion and went on her way. The richest woman in the world got it how? Not ingenuity, not fucking hard work, not being the first at fucking innovator or brand new ideology, any of that shit. She got it through her husband. She got it through leaving her husband. My bad. Shout out to my man. Where you at, brother? Where you at? What the fuck? Oh, shout out to Chocolate S. Oh no, okay, no. Yeah. There you go. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Batman Beyond 624, man. Salute you, Miss Fantastic BABG for life. Yeah, BABG for life. You know it, man. You know? No, they built it. They built it. They were together. And the point of fact of where fucking Amazon started fucking going beyond what it was, man, she was on fucking what's the name at that point? I remember they did an interview with him back in I think the early 2000s. He was talking about how he still was driving like a Honda Accord or something crazy. Dude was a billionaire back then. He was driving a fucking Honda Accord. Yep, and her new husband again. I'm so happy to be with one of the most caring, giving people I've ever met. This motherfucker is a fat ass school teacher with a beer belly and damn, this nigga's a white Shrek. But you know what? She's happy. And her life is taken care of for the rest of her life. And he is by what? Her last husband. What the hell did she give him? Did you think she gave motherfucking Jeff Bezos a motherfucking thanks, honey? You're a fucking billionaire, fucking one of the most powerful fucking men in the world. Here's a present. 2 bitches. I got 2 bitches for you, baby. Or something, man. Again, it ain't gotta be sexual or whatnot, what have you. But again, I think that should be a thing. The hall pass. They made that movie about like a hall pass. Telling you, man, if y'all let your man know that he earned it or whatever the fuck, and you just got a bad bitch ready for him, once a year. It's controlled. It's not even cheating. It's controlled, experimentation or rewarding. It's not cheating then. But then you end up like motherfucking Tiny and T.I. and bitches snitch on that. Because listen, that's as a man, you cannot win. Look at Tiny and T.I. Everybody's talking about T.I. and this shit, but again, Tiny's in this shit too. That's the only reason they getting blowed up as much is because he has the coverage of saying, hey, me and my wife are involved in a certain type of fucking, relationship lifestyle. Okay? We have an open relationship, or we like to invite other people into our bedroom, so on and so forth. I'm not really going to get into details, but this is consensual, man. If Tiny wasn't in this shit and it was just T.I. cheating by himself, and he was just out here on these hoes, it would be trouble. But because, again, they can't do that now. Why? Because his wife's involved. It's another woman. They're saying, yeah, hey, yeah, we fucked them hoes. Yeah, we fucked them bitch. We fucked them. Yeah. Them bitches knew what was going on. He didn't make her do shit. I didn't make her do shit. You want the tapes? And I'm pretty sure I'm telling you that's that's saving grace. But again, man, in the current climate we're in, and you have this shit as to where cancel culture or believe all women, that's where you get fucked up at. Same thing with fucking Andrew Cuomo. Cuomo went from 1 bitch to like, what, 7 bitches. But, so, Derek Jackson, the alleged of him cheating on his wife, how did we get here? Oh, well, we got here by the fucking jealous ass side bitch. I don't even say she's jealous. She's just being a typical fucking woman. The bitch that wants to be seen from doing what? From being the person doing dirty shit. She knew this man was married, and what she said, the man said, hey, me and my wife are separated, Similar situation to mine. So hey, now that I'm separated, but we're not due with fucking the actual legal papers of it, which is a difficult fucking situation. People think, bro, you don't just say, hey, man, I want a divorce and the shit's over the next day or the next week or whatnot, what have you, especially in the fucking Derrick Jackson's case. You know how long it'll take this dude to get a fucking divorce? If he's smart, it's gonna take a while because this nigga like, okay, well, listen, hey, you've been here, we did this, la la la. Here's the amount of money I'm gonna give you. Let's do it. Fucking, all fucking package deal or whatnot, what have you. This, here you go. Do you accept it? Nah, nigga, I want more. Well, hold on, bitch. Hold on now. I'm being more than generous. The papers say if we do it by the papers, all you're gonna get is this. So I'm giving you an extra amount on top. Can we just get this over with? You sign a paper? No, nigga, I want to go. Well, damn, bitch. Again, people don't understand that, and then women don't have the patience. A woman to be in a fucking, I ain't gonna say that. But again, when a woman's in the same situation, well, she was separated. Well, it's not cheating because she was, well, damn, what happened with it's a difference between the motherfucking pole and the hole? It's different because he's a fucking woman and she's a man? So if the man say he's separated, this isn't cheating. This ain't fucking cheating. This is a person that's fucking marriage is over. They're just married on paper only. And they're fucking moving forward. He out here on these hoes as he should be. Especially if he done been turning down his pussy for 4 years. Okay? Was he turning down at all? No, I don't believe he was turning down at all. If you ask me if this nigga was fucking hoes on the side, if he had side hoes, I can tell a nigga that's got side hoes, okay? My 37 motherfucking years, this nigga here had bitches on the side. But was he fucking all of them? No. He was still filtering in the very, very few. Bitch had to be like a 9 or 10, and the bitch had to motherfucking be able to be trusted to not run her mouth. But again, like this bitch, again, the bitch always gonna tell. Shout out to Ramil, man. Bitch always gonna run her mouth. Eventually, she's gonna run her mouth. She has to let the world know that she is fucking getting some dick of a dude that's married. She gotta let him know. It's gonna make him look bad, even though she just as bad because she know the nigga married, but she don't give a fuck because what? She want the clout. Even in these little YouTube streets, same shit. Oh, this nigga supposed to be married. He out here motherfucking talking to bitches at the back chat and blah, blah, blah. Well, damn, the bitch talking to me. She know I'm married. She also know the only reason I'm talking to her because I'm married on paper. But again, my marriage is in the process of being fucking over with. That's the only reason I'm entertaining this simple ass bitch. Did she tell you that? No, I had to come out and motherfucking tell y'all niggas that shit because otherwise her and some hoe ass nigga was gonna try to blackmail a nigga and hold some shit over your head. And this too, this is what I'm telling you. This is what happens, right? So you'll get some lame ass nigga always in the background of a bitch that's gonna fucking, oh, I'm gonna out this nigga. Oh, I'm gonna this, I'm gonna that. I'm gonna expose and all this other stupid whole shit that a bitch is working with. And he's like, bitch, are you serious? But again, he's in a whole different thing and he's got an image and a brand and all this shit to protect. But ultimately, this dude can't lose. All right? He just posted some bullshit ass little thing of some chick that's, this is the thing. So let's do this. Let me show you this and we'll get back to the what's name. So give me a little second. Let's do this. Share screen. Fair use, even though this is fucking Instagram. Let's do it.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. My fingers fat, baby, but I love you. Oh, you're so romantic.
Man, I love whoever it is that sent me this video. I really appreciate it because I love every bit of it, man, for multiple reasons. The first reason is because I don't think I've seen anybody hit a two-step like that to a slide in a long time, especially in the middle of a proposal. But secondly, you know, I understand there's been some controversy around it. I guess because we're just not used to seeing a woman get proposed to outside of the prototypical context of her being like an Instagram model or a reality TV star, lookalike or whatever. I don't want to spend too much time on that. It is refreshing to see it in this context happening to a regular woman, a real woman, in which real woman comes in all different sizes, but I don't want to give that too much energy. What stuck out most to me in this video and what I love most about it is it's an example of a brother who's smart enough to know what he has, why he has it. It's smart enough to know that he's won. And y'all don't know how rare that is. A lot of y'all know about the dudes that will string you along and won't marry and won't commit. And we look at them as commitment phobes or playing games. And sometimes that's the truth. But there are a lot of guys out here who genuinely don't know when they have won. They know that they enjoy the relationship, but they don't know, like, this is it. Whether they haven't experienced it before, they didn't grow up seeing it. So to those guys, let me just go ahead and let you know when you have won. First off, you know that you've won whenever you have a woman that is your best friend and you have the opportunity to spend the rest of your life with her. I'm not saying that she takes the place of your homeboys. Y'all play 2K and Call of Duty all day. I'm talking about a woman that can relate to you like nobody else in your life ever could. Your mama, your homies, whoever. A woman that checks you whenever you're not being your best self. A woman that whenever you're laughing or find something funny, you want to share that laughter with her. You may even try to memorize what just happened so you can share it with her later. When you have something on your mind, you want to give it to her before you let anybody else in on what you was thinking about. If you have that, you have a best friendship, man, and you've already won. Like, I don't know what you would still be waiting for or looking for. The second way to know that you have won with a woman is whenever she's willing to fight for what you two have established is most important to you two, the relationship. And I'm not saying like fist fight or anything like that, bust guns. I'm talking about a woman that will look in the mirror and address even uncomfortable things about herself, ways that she has not healed yet, trust issues, how she might jump to conclusions, attitude problems, a slick tongue. Like really looking and saying, you know what, it's not me versus you and I can never do no wrong. It's me and you versus whatever's trying to be a wedge between us. If you got that in your woman, dog, you've already won. The third way that you know that you've won is when it's very similar. Your woman is willing to protect your honor, protect your respect, continue to respect you, even at your worst, even from outsiders who mean a lot to her. Of course, dudes, but her friends, her family. And I'm not saying that you're worse, like, you know, you treat her the worst. If you treating this woman like trash because you're not in a good headspace, things just ain't going well, her stand with you ain't her holding you down. It's her holding herself back. I'm talking about like if the money ain't right, and instead of judging you, you know, y'all done lost the car or y'all down to one car and she got to hand you the keys to hers and her friends want to talk stuff. Like if she checks her friend or draws a line with her mama, or her daddy, who now trying to insert doubt into her about being with you because the money ain't right. If she still treats you like the king because you treating her like a queen, like that's a winner, dog. I don't know what has a lot of us fooled these days. I don't know if it's because of social media or because of dating sites or, you know, this whole infatuation with the quote unquote high value man. But let me tell you something. Ain't no point in being high value in terms of your perception if you're going to continue to be great value in your mindset. And by great value, I'm talking about the Walmart brand, the lowest of tiers. Like, and another thing, let me tell you, man, if you got all these options, you infatuated with all these options, let me tell you something. These women who know that they're your option, you just the option to them too. They're not going to hold you down like that woman, that winner who's yours and only yours. They're not going to hold you down when you need them the most, like understandably so. Today's women are just not going for that. If they are, they're not going for it very long. So don't be dumb. Now, if you hear me talking about the great value mindset and being dumb and all of that, and you can relate, but in the past tense, you know that you've been there before. You know that you caused some issues from the time that you spent being there, and you're trying to make things right with the woman that's in your life right now. Let me tell you something. First off, consider yourself blessed. Secondly, there's two things that you have to do. The first thing is you have to go through a F-boy detox. Okay. The second thing that you have to do is you have to establish a healing environment in your relationship now to separate it from the relationship as it once was. If you want to know more about that, I describe that in complete detail in my new book, Healed Together Without Hurting Each Other. It's available at half off at the link down in the caption. Get it before it goes back to full price. But the moral of the story is this, man. The only way we're going to put it into this whole thing about, you know, a man only knows what he got once it's gone. Only way that you can prevent yourself from becoming that kind of man is to first off, see your woman while you have her for who she truly is. Oftentimes we don't. Not until that woman is already with another man who's showing both of us who she truly is. Hope they don't go over your head, though. But y'all let me know what you think down in the comments. Again, get my new book, Heal Together Without Hurting Each Other, if you want to know more about this topic, down at the link in the caption or in my bio.
All right, so what did you guys get out of this? Okay, for one, this nigga's trying to sell a book at 50% off, half off for you bitches that's still gonna be out there. Because again, none of these bitches are going nowhere. Let me say this again. None of Derrick Jackson's fans are going anywhere. They're not leaving, even if it comes out to be true that he actually did cheat on his wife. Which again, if they are going through a separation, he's not cheating. I say again, if you are only married on paper, okay, this is why I say people put so much shit in fucking marriage, bro. A marriage is only a legally fucking binded relationship. Girlfriend and boyfriend with a license, nigga. That's what a marriage is, okay? If you're truly fucking married, you don't need a piece of paper to fucking tell you that. All right? I always had people always ask me when I was when I was fucking married, right, about the thing, and I was just like, yo, I was like, they was like, you don't never wear your ring. Why don't you wear your ring or whatever? I was like, motherfucker, I work with my hands for a living, and fucking I work with my hands for a living, and it's literally a fucking it's an issue and a problem, a safety hazard if I fucking had my ring on while I was working. So why would I wear my fucking ring to work? Okay, so it's literally something that can fucking get my fucking skin like ripped off my fucking finger. And then two, not only that, if I lose the shit, if I lose the fucking ring, the shit's gonna make me lose money and a whole bunch of other shit. So why do I never gonna need to wear my ring if it's just showing that something that I'm keeping up with myself? If whenever me and my wife went out, you know, I will wear it, of course. But just going to work every day and having it on, I'm like, and she would even get mad or get bothered about the shit. And I'm like, look, man, what's the fucking purpose? Do you know we married, right? I know we married, right? So you want me to fucking go out here and just wear it for the sake of fucking wearing it? Which one is a fucking issue and problem? Because like I said, you know, and this is before the what you call them shit, Qualo or Quay, whatever, the fucking rubber things came out, right? The rubber rings start coming out, I think. When did those rubber rings start coming out? I think the rubber rings probably started coming out somewhere around 2016 or 2015, 2016. But either way, I'm like, you know how many motherfuckers wear their rings every day, men and women, and I know they fucking somebody else? People love symbolism, man. People love symbolism for the sake of fucking just saying, you know, oh, this representing it, but not actually living the shit out that they're trying to claim to be representing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that too. Shout out to Soul. Yeah, and she just like, motherfucker got that ring on. They see you. That's a pussy magnet. So actually doing you a favor by not always wearing it, because bitches be like, oh, you married? And that's how I be like, you know, like, yeah, I'm married. And it'd be like, oh. That's you just crushed a bitch dreams with a bitch at work scheming. Scheming to give you that motherfucking pussy. Scheming to give you that pussy. Right? She always smiling at you at work and shit and la la la, you know, flirting lightly and whatnot. You just, you know, you keep it professional. You know what I'm saying? Then lo and behold, I didn't know you was married. Oh, well, yeah, I'm married. Damn. Yeah. You still want something to put? No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, it's like, it's crazy, man. Like, bro, bitches will have bitches send message, bro. Send message to you about, hey, what's up with that? What's up with that dick? You'd be like, hey, man, let your girl know, you know I'm married, don't you? Yeah, I told her you was married, but she still told me to get that shit. I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. So thank you for the offer, but I have to decline. Okay, I have to decline. I don't trust these hoes. These hoes will definitely tell. Another thing, like, man, the craziest shit, man. You joke back with a bitch, be like, hey, man, hey, you know what I'm saying? You got to pay me to cheat. The bitch hit you with how much? I was like, wait a minute. Stop. No, that's not supposed to be your answer. You're supposed to be like, I ain't paying for no dick. Like, nah, pay me that dick. Like, it was like, I'm good, man. I'm just joking. I'm just bullshitting. Don't pay me no attention, shawty. I'm good. Don't do it. Are we good? And again, man, a lot of dudes know if you marry or you're in a serious relationship, women do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Again, that's why I laugh at motherfuckers, bro. To think that again, 6'5", you know what I'm saying? 275. I'm like, come on, man. Just look at me. I'm just saying, look at me. You know what I mean? I'm you know what I'm saying? And then too, like I said, if you to see chicks, so listen. So let me tell you this story, right? So this was real crazy. So after we got back from the deployment, you know, we did the 9-month deployment. I think we got back somewhere around right after Thanksgiving, I think. Because we got back, if I had left early, I would have made it for my son's birthday, but we got back just after Thanksgiving. So we get back, and then the next month, you know, it's the end of the year, after the deployment, all this stuff, whatnot, what have you. And we got the, you know, the command Christmas party. So we go to the command Christmas party, me and the ex and whatnot, what have you. And, you know, this one bitch, like, is just mugging my wife. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, I'm starting to get, because I'm not paying no attention to it. I'm just, you know, walking around with her, hey, yeah, this is my wife, blah, 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 whatever. You know me, I'm not really I'm just there because we got to be there. It's a day off. If we don't go, you had to go to work that day, but you pay the money for the fucking thing, you get a day off, and then you go, you know, have some motherfucking food at a fucking hotel and, you know, show your face up, get a chance to win a fucking TV or some shit, then you're going about your way, right? So she's asking me, she's like, hey, I don't know who you fucking with at your job, but this bitch been looking at me all night, and this bitch just bumped me. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, that bitch over there just fucking bumped me and this and the other and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, chill. I'm like, I swear to God, you see this bitch? She dark skinned. She dark skinned. She old. This bitch that had a kid when she was like 16 years old. I swear to God, I did not touch her. I was not trying to. And like I said, it's like you hear people say shit about you, right? Or whatever, and you see, or chicks give you like a little vibe, like they trying to get in there to get your opinion of, you know, what you like and this and the other and la, la, la. And then they see it and it's like, oh, this nigga, la, la, la. So however it goes, this bitch pretty much tried to shoot her shot at one point in time, and I swatted that shit down. I wasn't interested anyway. You know what I mean? But I come up with my wife, and my wife's there, and you know, little motherfucking PYT, light skin thing, of course, whatnot, what have you, is there. And you know, she's looking good on that night, or whatnot, what have you. So this bitch mad. So this bitch fucking my spot up because she like is burning down, laser iron motherfucking Superman and my fucking old lady for the whole night. And she fucking rubbed up against her. And I'm like, I swear to God, this has always been my thing. This is why I say, man, the worst thing I ever did was be a faithful nigga. Worst thing I ever did, bro. Out of all them 10 years, man, it was like I was always fucking. And I was just like, and I would say that, I was like, man, do you know I wish I got all this pussy that you claimed I was getting? You know, do you understand I wish that? Because I'm like, man, for all the motherfucking pussy that get put on my dick sure is dry. I ain't got no extra bodies on this motherfucker, man. I should be the Undertaker of pussies for all the motherfucking pussy that keep getting put on my dick. Like, goddamn. And again, my routine was very, very simple. But again, I was, by myself a lot and, or whatever the fuck. So I guess, but yeah, still, man, it was just, that's pretty much a big part of why, what I'm saying, I'm no longer fucking married, because it was just like a question of my motherfucking integrity and shit that I was actually doing the right thing. And I kept getting motherfucking accused of some shit. And I just kept getting accused, but I was getting accused and I wasn't getting no motherfucking enjoyment out of this shit, goddammit. All right? I was getting accused and I wasn't getting none of that pussy I was getting accused of. Had I been out here fucking these hoes, I would have been cool with it. I couldn't, hey, I appreciate it, baby. Give me a second chance and nothing, whatnot. I'm sorry, I won't do it no more. I promise. It moved forward. But no, man, I wasn't getting none of that pussy that kept them motherfucking get put on my dick. So, hey, man, I got to go, man. I got to catch up on all this pussy you said I was getting. I got to catch up on some of this motherfucking pussy you said I've been getting for this 10 years I ain't been getting, goddammit. Shit. It's your fault. But again, man, for Derek Jackson's point, all the shit he said, man, this whole shit was a, damage control. Of course, he's going to show the chick and that's similar to his wife's build, whatnot, what have you. I don't need a chick that's an Instagram model and, brothers, we need to know what you have. Again, he had to get the shots in there on KS for the high value man shit, whatnot, what have you. But again, it's pretty much a setup for this nigga to go one or two ways. Hey, man, things happen and your wife's holding you down, sticking by you when people saying negative things and whatnot, what have you, ignoring all the outside people that are trying to tear down what we've built together. He used the fucking money shit, but he didn't want to use infidelity so he could really motherfucking blow his spot out. This dude is not an intelligent dude, bro. He's really not. Really not. But you have to go through the motherfucking motions of doing it. Right? Christopher Daly has a thing, man. Let's see. My Swedish ex was like that, especially when I moved to America from America to Sweden, just because she knows the Scandinavian. Yeah, man. And eventually, like I said, you're gonna do one or two things. You're gonna, try to make it work and, deal with the fucking other bullshit or whatnot, or you just gonna move on, man. Eventually you get tired of the shit. But the thing is, even once you get tired of the shit or whatnot, what have you, you gonna have a bitch out here that thinks she's doing something by exposing you once you know what I'm saying, once you've been released. Once you fucking move forward and you about to, embark upon the, not being married no more, a bitch want to be seen. And that's strategic from a messy ass bitch. Because she's smart. Hey, you guys do whatever you do. You enjoy each other's time, company, the dude, you know what I'm saying, take care of whatever the fuck he's doing. This bitch done did everything from, and again, this is like, I don't understand how bitches like the tea, the wine, or whatever the fuck they call it. Y'all bitches be having whole communion over this gossip. Bitches be having turned motherfucking gossip into communion, nigga. She was asking him, oh, what was he good in bed, and did he give you head and all this shit? And I'm like, God damn, bitch. Like, shit, really? And allegedly there's receipts. But again, man, what's the fucking trust? What's the fucking thing to do if and when a bitch is gonna tell on you, man? Even once the shit is in the clear and she's supposed to be motherfucking quiet about it, you guys do your thing. You grown. You two grown adults. And you got a situation that you're going through and you don't want everybody to know your business. Well, shit. Bitch come out and run her motherfucking mouth. Why? Because all she care about is being fucking seen. She wants to be made infamous to be the person that, oh, I'm the person Derek Jackson cheated with. Not, okay, Derek Jackson's out here, he's got a divorce, and he's dealing with me now, because she know what she is. She's just a little side piece of pussy. Side bitches always know that, man. A side bitch knowing she's a side piece of pussy, man. That's the harsh truth. And that's when you know she's out here to try and fucking what's name when she's telling him running her mouth. She knows she's not serious relationship material. She knows she a little thought. When she just some shit like, niggas just won't fuck. That's it. She knows that. So she has to cash in on the motherfucking, on the motherfucking attention grab. She got to cash in on the fucking attention lottery while she can. Because again, if the man's no longer divorced, then what? Now, the pussy floodgates are open. All the bitches throwing pussy now, and he not married no more, so what? Or he comes out to say he's separated. So now what? He ain't got to turn no pussy down. What does that do to her? Now she has the ultimate fucking competition. Bitches finer than her. Coming to the door. Ooh, girl, I'm going to be the next Miss such and such. I'm going to put this pussy on him and he going to marry me or he going to make me his old lady or, And again, this is the ego that most women have. But ultimately, man, like I said, women, black women especially, have no real respect for marriage. They don't. I've heard women talk about cheating on their husbands on this shit, embarrassing the fuck out of them, which that's some shit you should never, ever fucking do. If you actually cheated on your husband and you say that shit publicly, bro, you just cut that man's balls off. And if you're a fucking man that's dumb enough to stay with a bitch after she admitted that shit to the public, man, you dumb as fuck. That's why we gave Will Smith so much fucking static. But again, in his defense, they were separated. They were both had an agreement as to where, they were both doing their thing or whatnot, what have you. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's a reason why the phallus is a power symbol. Okay? The phallus is a power symbol. That's why you don't believe in women raping men, even though it happens. I.e. Cardi B, i.e. the lady that fucking Anthony Bourdain's girlfriend that was not only a rapist, she was a child molester. They talk about the shit when men do it, and I think this same chick just came out and reaccused somebody else after all of this shit happened. Shout out to Kelly Ray. Kelly Ray. Oh, it sounded good, but not reality. Women are responsible for letting side chicks get a spot. Thought culture should have never been accepted, glorified. Hey, man. Yeah, Asia Argento. Appreciate you, Jermaine. Yeah, Asia Argento was out here molesting children, man. To the point of where she paid the settlement to the boy. You think she ever got criminal charges? No. Anybody ever make a big deal about it? No. She ever get canceled? No. I think the same bitch is out here. If I'm right, she just made another claim against somebody else. Because why? Again, a woman can't rape a man. I think Chief Keef got a chick pregnant when he was 16, 17 years old. And that same chick put him on child support. Everybody remembers the story about the middle school teacher that was having an affair with the kid. This bitch couldn't leave the boy alone so much, man. She got pregnant by him. She got caught, then got caught again. The second time she got pregnant by the dude, then grew up and they ended up fucking, I think, getting married and having a family and whatnot, what have you. I think she died of cancer within the last couple years. Yeah, we already talked about that, Frank. Deshaun Watson turned from one bitch to fucking one bitch, two bitch, new bitch, line bitch. 1 to 9, bro, in a day. Because why? Only a man can do wrong, bro. Anytime it comes to sexual anything. A woman can know a man's married, know he's been married, be unmet the wife, all this other shit. And the whole time she'll be scheming on trying to motherfucking get that man to get that pussy. Who was it? Bobby Womack, right? Did you ever think that damn. No, it's not. It wasn't. If you think you lonely now, right? Now, what was the one? What was the one where he was talking about? That pretty much the girl could. Did you ever think that the girl could be coming on to him? What song was that? Can't think of it right now. But Let me let y'all up in here, man, and give y'all a take again. All this stuff concerning Derek Jackson is alleged. Apparently, there may be receipts, as they say out here, whatnot, what have you, but who knows? Yeah, I wish you didn't trust me so much. Yeah, appreciate you. And that's fucked up because Bobby Womack was like, bruh, that nigga there. The nigga was cheating on the man with his wife, and then he ended up like marrying the daughter or some shit, right? It was crazy. That was a remake, young fella. But a lot of the times, man, again, man, it's hard being married, bro. It's hard being a faithful married man. Okay, it's hard being a faithful married BABG at that because, man, the pussy come at you, nigga. You know how they say life comes at you fast? No, nigga, the pussy comes at you faster. Bro, you are a black man of larger stature, stature. Intelligence, charisma. You got your shit together. You know what I'm saying, all these other things, bro. And you're married, nigga. That's the easiest pussy getting recipe ever. I'm telling you, especially for black chicks. Yeah, man, that nigga there, bro. Hey, Bobby Womack, nigga, the worst homeboy ever. Somebody should have whooped Bobby Womack, bro. He need to be whooped for all the shit he pulled, bro. Shout out to Digital TV, just passing through, brother. Fantastic, got them Terminator with 2 shades. Hey, man, yes, I'll be back. Come with me if you want to live. Peace to you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's great, Brent. That's what I'm saying. That's why I laugh at shit when bitches would talk about this bullshit and saying this shit about me, like, oh, here. I was like, man, stop it, man. Bitch, I know. Mouth and legs, bitch, on site. I ain't got to worry about it. Oh, come on, man. What let me see what the fuck do it? What did the dude say? Looking like, hey, I got a woman. Way over town. That's good to me, nigga. Fuck y'all, man. Hey, man, hey, you know how I feel them wrists, baby. If I can't wrap my whole fucking shit around, bitch, you too big. If my motherfucking hand can't wrap around your wrist, hey, no, she too big. She got to get on up out of here. Oh, okay, he did. What? Deservedly. Deservedly. Shout out to Sam Cooke, goddamn. Shout out. Good. Good. Cause man, this nigga is the worst friend ever. Fuck the man wife, made a song about it. Then he married the daughter, right? He married his daughter. Did he marry his daughter? Or did he marry his wife? I think he married his wife, but then he might have had a relationship with his daughter or some weird shit, man. Sam Cooke definitely gets, again, the brother was a great musician, but he was a horrible human being. What's the new nigga name? What's the new nigga name? What's the new rapper name? That nigga was motherfucking Bobby Shiesty, nigga. Fuck Pooh Shiesty. Goddamn Bobby Shiesty, nigga. Bobby Womack was shiesty as fuck. That nigga took the cake, bro. Yeah, I know. Bobby Womack, Bobby Womack, he slept with Sam Cooke's old lady and shit, man. I think and his daughter too was some crazy shit, man. Yeah, oh, they most definitely gotta have a pretty face, Bart Simpson. They gotta have a pretty face, bro. I can't fuck them without no pretty face. Yeah, see, all right, shout out to K Lane. So, thank you, K Lane. That's what I knew. Man, Bobby Womack, bro. This nigga here, again, great musical talent, man. Discography, hey, God level. But a human being, this nigga here deserved to be whooped. He did. His brothers did right. Shout out to Sam Cooke's brothers, bro. They they, they definitely should have cooked that nigga up. Cooked that nigga up every way, shape, form, or fashion. Rotisserie, hibachi, fried. What's the shit? Hot pot. That nigga need to be cooked in every way, shape, form, or fashion. That nigga, like I said, he showed up to. It ain't funny, but it is. You know the balls you gotta have, man, to show up to a nigga funeral in his suit, and you got money. You got your own money. You established. You famous, and you show up to the nigga funeral, bruh. Whooped, bro. Yeah, he did look like Nicky Barnes too. Shout out to motherfucking K Lane, man, with all the history here. Cause I remember, you know, part of the shit, and I was just like, hold on, man. I think he even fucked on the daughter too. Like, god damn. But hey, nobody's saying what. See? As much shit as I'm giving Bobby Womack, and the only reason Bobby Womack getting all this smoke because that was his friend. That was his friend. But what did his wife do and his daughter do? Like, goddamn. How y'all gonna fuck on the best friend and Uncle Bobby? I'm telling you, women can never do no wrong, man. The women can never do no wrong. Because that wife should have definitely got a backhand. She knew what that nigga was wearing before he came to the funeral. Across 110th Street. That's one of the hardest songs ever, though, man. Shout out to D. Anderson and Brethren. What's going on, man? Good to see you in the building, bro. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. Nobody gave. That's what I'm saying. That bitch definitely should have got a couple of them motherfucking slaps and elbows while he was fucking whooping fucking Bobby Womack's ass. That's what I'm telling you. I told you, man. The women. That's what I told. Women have lesser respect for marriage than men. Why? A man knows, bro. Look here, bro. Look here. When a man marries a woman, a man is saying, first and foremost, look, before everything else, bitch, I'm finna put this dick up for life. Okay? Ain't nobody else getting this dick but you. Do you know how hard of a decision that is for a man to make? Okay? I'ma have this same, I said this a couple days ago, the same pussy for life, nigga. You giving your dick a life sentence. And again, like I said, your favorite meal, I don't give a fuck if it's filet mignon. I don't give a damn if it's motherfucking what's that shit? Sturgeon, sturgeon and fucking caviar. I don't give a damn if it's the finest, rarest fucking Kobe beef, whatever the most expensivest shit, lobster every day, whatever your favorite meal is. Do you want to eat that only one thing for the rest of your life? You know what type of fucking discipline that takes? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, not a burger, not a Pop-Tart, not a Dorito, not a Reese cup, nothing but one thing for life. You putting your dick on a one pussy diet for life. People don't understand. They don't give us no credit. Especially when a nigga got options and his pussy being thrown at him. You know how hard it is to have an argument with your dick, nigga? We fuck on this. We finna fuck on this bitch. Hell yeah, she throwing the pussy, nigga. We finna catch it. No, Dick, we can't do it. We married, man. We can't be out here making a wife. Nigga, what? What the fuck, nigga? You see how fine that bitch is? You see them motherfucking lips, them titties, them dips and hips, nigga? The bitch got water running down her leg. Oh, she ready. Nigga, she ready. She told you she's trying to fuck. What's the problem here? What's the discussion, nigga? No, Dick, we can't do it, nigga. Stand down. No, nigga, I ain't standing down, nigga. I'm standing up. Long and strong. Till you fuck this bitch. No, nigga, we can't do this. Stop. Well, I'm gonna bash your ass there, nigga. I'm a all the way out, nigga. Either she walk away or I'm not having this. Is a travesty. Shit. Fine ass bitch, you turning down, nigga. What's wrong with you? This bitch done clipped your nuts. Shout out to our business for the tube, man. Again, bro. Gotta get in the lab, bro. Big up for your consistency. Appreciate you, brother. Greatly appreciate you, man, for the tube. Oh shit, we got Snuggles in the minute. Shout out to Snuggles. The concept of marriage you're talking about is westernized. Even the mindset of how it's supposed to be is done very childlike and not realistic. And again, Snuggles, again, that's what I'm saying, man. This is why you have everybody in the Eastern culture, or the majority of Eastern cultures, with dudes have several wives. A man's fucking sexual appetite, bro, cannot be satiated by one woman for the most part, to be realistic. Again, bro, you need for just, you know, people talk about it a lot. They're like, oh, well, you know, you have a big impotency problem and shit in the West. Well, damn. I mean, shit. Your dick is like, nigga, I'm full. oh, it's the same pussy. I'm good. I'm tired. I don't feel like waking up. That's why they say ain't no pussy like new pussy, man. Ain't no pussy like new pussy. But then nigga puts his dick on a life sentence, you know, and then after that, after niggas made the conscious decision to put his dick on a life sentence, then he says, okay, woman, I'm going to provide for you. I'm going to protect you. I'm going to deal with your shit, your issues, your problems, all these other things for life. I'm not going to get no credit for it. And I'm not going to get a fucking equal return back and forth again. Regardless of how it may be with fucking Jeff Bezos and his ex-wife, did she give him $75 billion? No, he had to pay her $75 billion. Plus all the money he's already invested in her up until the point she leaves. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say, like, you getting married in 2021, bro, it just makes no sense. At least here. If you're talking about going over to the fucking Middle East, Iran, Iraq, or India, or whatever the fuck, Africa, have at it. Risk-free. And hell, you can get more than one. You have wives. Which I would never ever want more than one wife, even in a culture that allows more than one, because why? Shit. Dealing with one woman shit is enough in its own. If you got several fucking women under the same fucking roof, nigga, stop. You might tie your ass up in your sleep. Yeah, Bart Simmons, don't tell on yourself now, nigga. Hey, you better hush, nigga. Hush. Be quiet. Oh, my bad. The link's here. You know? But women don't give up. Women don't have to do none of that shit. A woman is designed to be with one person, pair bond and whatnot, live out her life with one man, his kids only, all those other things. A woman's designed for that. She's not losing anything. And again, she's being protected. She doesn't have to give protection. She's being provided for. She doesn't have to give provision. So again, that's why I say the whole marriage aspect, again, for a man, especially a man that has options, a man that's successful, a man that fits a physiological profile that women are attracted to. Again, like I say, bro, once you're over 6'3", you're 1% of the world, of men in the world. as a man. You're less than the 1%. Once you're over 6'3", you're less than the 1%. And then nationwide, you're 3%. And you lose a percentage for every inch taller than that which you are. So 6'4" drops down to 2, 6'5" is like 1, and then anything above that is like even less than that. You get into the points or something. Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's going on? Fantastic. How you doing?
You got it.
Yeah, man. We just gotta be honest. Like, especially in nowadays, most people just aren't getting married because, I mean, people are just seeing, all the benefit. Well, men really don't really benefit as much. I mean, there's really no benefit to doing that. And, a lot of people don't even value long-term relationships, let alone marriage. I mean, what's funny is, I've been on Tinder lately, and it's kind of crazy just to see how many people are in open relationships, how many people are talking about poly and all this other stuff. I actually ran into, and so this is a story. This happened about maybe 6 months ago, 7 months ago. So I was walking down the street, and I ended up meeting just a random woman, and ended up going on a date or whatever. Now I didn't know this at the time. She was already in a relationship, and literally she asked me about getting into a poly relationship with her about 10 times on the first day. I'm like, man, this is kind of weird. Found out, like, so she's actually in a relationship with another guy. But then, like, when we were hanging out, she's like, cooking me food, bringing me dinner and all this stuff. And she's actually on the phone talking with the other guy at the same time. I'm just like, man, this is crazy. I mean, I didn't know what to say, but relationships, like nobody takes them seriously. Like, not anymore because you don't have to.
Yeah, man. And another big thing too, and when I did the Passion Jones thing, the chick she's BBW like influencer or whatnot, right? And she announced the shit as to where, her and her husband in a poly thing, like say she's the one and she got 2 dudes. So like you said, it's crazy, man, as to where how now it's cool, it's fine for a woman to have multiple dudes that she's dealing with, but it's not the same for the man. You see what I'm saying? And these women are out here being in control and being the leaders in these type of relationships. And like you said, that's kind of wild, bro. Like I said, so it's a dude that she already has, right? That's cool with her being out here, certain motherfucking dating coach out in this bitch, I guess. Hey, I ain't gonna say no names. But she's on Tinder in the profile, and the first thing she hits you with on the date is, hey, so what's your ideas on, being a part of my harem? This bitch is building a motherfucking man harem.
Right. So it's actually 2 different chicks. So the first chick I just met, I was just walking down the street, and literally she's on the phone with the other guy talking to him about me and talking about a poly relationship in front of me. And I'm just like, this is crazy because I've never been in that situation. And literally, like, we just got to be honest. There have been a lot of times where I've been in situations to where, the woman doesn't really care. We've been seeing each other for what, 3-4 years. She doesn't really care. Like, and that's what the thing that a lot of people don't really understand as well. It's just like if a person's really feeling you, you don't really have to put a label or a commitment on anything. I've known people who've been in relationships 11 years, and they're not married and they're totally fine. And literally, like, again, sometimes, like, at my work when I was going in, I didn't know this at the time, but I would actually meet wives who were actually looking to bring somebody else into the relationship. It's crazy, man. It's just nowadays, you're totally right. Is a lot of times it's actually just the women running things, and they're just like, hey, like, I want to see another dude, or I want to bring another dude in. I've also ran into some women actually when we were still going into work at the time who were literally saying, hey, I'm actually married, but I actually have 2 other people on the side. And to be honest, I'm not looking to bring anybody else in. And she's like, I'm already dealing with 3 dudes. And one of them is my husband. And she's like, I'm not looking to bring in anybody else. Not now.
Wow, man. Shout out to Snuggles again. Is it that people are not getting married because it goes against the nature of how humans naturally work, or is it something else? No, it's not the way that it doesn't naturally work. I think men are aware of just how bad of a deal it is. The information is getting put out there, and men are making conscious decisions to be more, more protective of not only like, their stuff, but just the overall peace and sanctity of their life. Again, man, dedicating a whole bunch of time and money and emotions and everything else into another person, bro. That shit is not easy. You know what I mean? And again, like I said, the biggest thing of it is seeing that no one's ever appreciated. When you see somebody like Jeff Bezos that goes through divorce, Will Smith going through the entanglement thing, um, uh, Dr. Dre, woman fucking, stressing this dude out and even trying to, push things further while he's having a very, very serious medical emergency. It's something as serious as a fucking aneurysm. His wife didn't slow down. She didn't draw back. She didn't stop trying to press the thing to get more money or degrade his public persona. She didn't stop doing any of those things. She turned it up and she took advantage of it. So I think I know there's more information out there for men to see the true nature of women and they understand it in this feminist this feminist culture we have going on right now. For us to lose. And like Dennis said, ultimately, man, and this is what men are starting to understand too. If a woman really cares about you and she really wants you and she really wants to be a part of your life or whatnot, what have you, she's gonna do it by your rules. Okay. You know what I mean? You guys have a mutual understanding and agreement and a conversation about what's the ultimate thing. Like I said, the only thing a marriage license does is put a man like in a woman's control. If that's something that she's making mandatory, she don't want you. She wants your shit. You know what I'm saying? She wants control over you. She wants to be able to make you act right by threatening to, go down and get a divorce or whatever the fuck to get you back in your place. If the woman really wants you for you, she's going to be with you in a relationship and benefit from your financial status, your leadership skills, your knowledge, your wisdom, your life experience, and the marriage shit. You guys can be married spiritually, or you can set up, a non-traditional fucking union between the two, and where both parties are protected, but she still gets the protections and everything of being a married woman. So it's just so many things and so much more knowledge that's available to us now, that's being put out there that you just don't have to go. This isn't this isn't your grandma or your great grandparents time anymore. So if you're still trying to operate like that in a time where women aren't just staying in the home and women aren't trying to, get divorced at a fucking, initiate divorces at an 80% rate and all these different things. That's what it is. Shout out
Right.
to Great Britain. Shout out to Derek though for telling these gullible chicks wait on Jesus to send you a unicorn, taking they bread, buying a Lambo, and taking the side piece of Miami to dig her out. God is the greatest. Appreciate you, brother. Go ahead. It's on you, Dennis. Go ahead.
Yeah, and fantastic. I think a lot of people just forget that, like, people were getting into a relationship before marriage came out. Like, again, if you read a book like, by Stephen Kuntz, Marriage a History, that's the main thing that she talks about is, the whole concept of marriage nowadays and going to the courthouse and signing a piece of paper. That's a relatively new concept. Like, what were your caveman ancestors doing? Like, they came to an agreement without, the involvement of the government. So, marriage is a totally just new concept. And I think a lot of people are really just starting to understand that, it's not natural. Really being monogamous really isn't natural, especially for the man. Like, not saying that that's an excuse to, go out and do whatever you want, but, you know, now that men have access and, like, we're on forums like this and manosphere and stuff like that, and we can talk and we can discuss these ideas, everything's starting to come out. And then now you're starting to see, like, just human relationships. To be honest, relationships are going back to, their primal way, how they're actually supposed to be, and everything's starting to course correct itself. But, you know, to be honest, nobody really values long-term relationships or marriage simply because, um, you can wake up one day, you can be in a relationship or a marriage, and you can wake up the next day and person's just like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this anymore. So a lot of people are just like, okay, well, I'm just going to go out and live my life. And, we'll just sort of just see how everything works out.
Yeah. Shout out to what Snuggles again. Because the time has changed doesn't mean human nature has changed. And if so, change so what has changed in human nature? Oh yeah. Human nature has definitely changed. I mean, people progress and unfortunately women have become more masculine. Dennis's case of where he's saying this, man, a lot of this poly things, that's where the woman is now the man. The woman is the husband. She's the one calling the shots. She's the one that has, several other partners and all these different things. And dudes that are, buying into the bullshit and allowing it, hey, it's their right, it's their thing if they do it. But again, man, like you said, you go back, you don't even have to go back 100 years. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's my great grandparents or someone that still has their great grandparents around, they were still here when I was a kid, like up to, I think my great grandmama died when I was like 10 or 11. So you got to think, you know, those people were living in situations where men were getting married to well, actually younger girls, because like, people were getting married at 15, 16 years old, and he was getting passed down from the father to the husband. The father had to approve of the husband she married. The husband she married had to be able to provide for her and all these different things. A lot of those dudes were war heroes. They went off to war, whatnot, what have you, fought for their country. Some of them made the ultimate sacrifice or whatnot, had children, and were able to do all these different things, man, in a very, very non-technological time whatsoever. So technology, social norms, and societal progression to certain things, misogyny is everything is misogynistic. A man even approaching a woman is, they're calling that, grape culture now, just for a man pursuing a woman, asking a woman or inquiring about a relationship or sex, which again, is it something that has to happen for fucking, human existence to continue. So yeah, society has definitely changed, man. So, men are just trying our best to navigate and jump the hurdles that society are giving us because of the changes. Shout out to Kelly Ray. Good show. Have a great day. Appreciate you, Kelly Ray. You're new here. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Shout out to Great Britain. They on the brothers for super chatting Jessica. That's $5 at a time. He finessed 2 foreigns out of a pure desperation. The most love a married man cheat. Yeah, man. Again, Derek Jackson not gonna take no heat for this, man. He's not gonna take no hit, because now these bitches like, I can give him some pussy too. Now I can give him some pussy. I'm gonna put this pussy on him, and he's gonna make me the next fucking Derek Jackson. That's what these bitches think. This is what these delusional fucking motherfuckers think, bro. Shout out to Haitian Moore. I teach my children to stay away from nigga relationships. No culture, no God, no morals. Hey, man, that's a great philosophy, man. That is a great philosophy. Yeah, man. Yeah, again, we're not even 100 years removed from that, and this is what I'm telling you is happening, man. Society is purposely erasing that. Like I said, man, my great grandma. You know what I'm saying? Of course, like many of us have great grandparents still here. Just saying, you go back to their lives, was far different. And now in less than 100 years of time, you had so many technological advancements, man. And so where just think, shit, even 30 years, bro, go back and look at us. Like, bro, I was just thinking about this yesterday. Do you understand, like, when we were kids, you had to memorize phone numbers? All the phone numbers you had, you either had to have a phone book or memorize the phone number, right? That calls for more mental acuity. That calls for more memory and things. Like I said, technology makes people dumber, man, because it makes you lazier. It makes you have to do less. The less you have to do, the less you have to think, and the less you have to use your brain capacity. That's why you see a huge dip in intelligence. This is why we're seeing this thing now about, grown ass men with a 4th grade or 8th grade. I forget. I think it's 8th grade. 8th grade. No, I think it's a 4th grade. 4th grade reading level. Grown ass adult. You know what I'm saying? Fourth grade adult reading level, man. And again, in this day and time, bro, when everything is so fast paced and so imperative about you being able to access certain knowledge or avenues to information. It's like, man, how detrimental is that? And like I said, you have a totally different opportunity from the people from 60, 70, 80 years ago. Those people were literally kept from being able to read, being able to go in the libraries, being able to, and now you got everything in the palm of your hand, and we just still refuse to do it. So yeah, man, it's crazy.
Right, and I mean you're totally right. It's actually kind of sad just how like how many opportunities and like advancements in technology we made, and just how people just are just lazy. Like they're not capitalizing on it. You have so much. You have you at this point like literally if there's anything that you want to do, you can really just Google it. If we just want to be 100% honest, you can just Google it. You can Google like how to have multiple streams of revenue. You can Google,
Yeah.
how to own a business or how to make your business. You can Google how to get an LLC, and it's actually kind of sad just how most people just are not willing to put in the effort that it takes. And then like, they'll just complain about certain things or like, things don't work out like, or hey, like, X, Y, and Z happened to me and it's unfortunate and all this stuff, but you can't just go on Google, type in a search in 10 seconds and literally just change your life. But, hey, it is what it is.
Oh yeah, shout out to my man Ike in the building, man. Shout out to Ike, man. Ike just recently jumped the broom. I think he actually went over to Africa to get everything did and done. So congratulations to him. New married nigga in the building. By all means, man. I call him the light skinned Arn Anderson. That's what that nigga looked like to me. Y'all know anything about WCW and the Four Horsemen? He definitely give me those Arn Anderson vibes. Shout out to Snuggles again. Can anyone answer how long does it take for the nature of living life form to be changed, or even the way it interacts with nature?
Oh,
Um,
I can take that. Fantastic. I can take that.
Go ahead.
So here's the thing. I don't know Snuggles. If you ever like, this is just like sort of basic psychology 101 class. You'll learn about like um, uh, there was an experiment where they took some rats or whatever, and they had it like go through a maze or whatever, and whenever like the rat would go down like the wrong sort of maze, it would sort of like shock them. And so eventually what they actually were able to do is they were able to train the rats to respond to certain different stimuli. The same thing is basically going on with our home culture, and it's actually kind of sad just how fast you can actually sort of change just like the human way of thinking. For example, I mean, if we take like the whole feminism sort of movement that came in, it literally only took what 50, 60 years. What feminism started back in what 1970s. It literally took less than 50 years to totally just flip male female dynamics, um, just right on its head. And 50 years in when it comes to how long it actually is in evolutionary terms is literally just a blink of an eye.
Yeah,
50
that's
years.
yeah. Hell, that's nothing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think that's a generation or no, two and a half generations or something like that. Because like a generation is like every 20 some years, I think.
Yeah, it's maybe what a generation to totally just change male female dynamic. And again, like it's super easy to sort of change like the way that a human being thinks. They actually have behavioral and evolutionary psychologists who do studies on, for example, apps on your phone, attention on your phone. They're really just studying like human beings and sort of how to change that. So to be honest, it takes maybe a generation to totally just flip everything on its head.
Yeah. Great answer, bro. Like I said, it doesn't take that long, man. We've seen it, and the faster the thing about it is, the times are going to change even faster, and we've even seen this here, just in our lifetime, right? It's been plenty of changes that we've had to do, from language, things that are acceptable and unacceptable, to certain behaviors and patterns. So it doesn't take it long at all, man. Now it's less than a generation actually, because again, what they're doing is, it's at least westernized, in the United States. You have so much of a media influence and impact on the societal norms that people are going along with and doing this whole cancel culture shit, or um not being willing to take the risk of being unliked or to be racist, phobic or anything else that's deemed negative by the public in mass. Shout
Well, the
out
thing about
to
it, fantastic, is this is not meaning to cut you off, but today, like the court system is social media. The court system is um, how many people who don't like you. There is no the logic and the things and the actual sort of systematic, um, the systematic, you can say, intelligence that actually goes into making decisions is basically just gone. Like Rollo Tomasi talks about this now. It's like we live in an age of emotionalism where everything is just emotion. There's no logic. There's no actual like sequential thought patterns that go behind things. This is how I feel, and if enough people sort of feel this way, we can either cancel you. If you say something that goes against the main sort of mainstream of the main society, you're gone. Career's gone. Your YouTube channel is gone. Instagram's gone, and there's nothing that you can really do about it. And here's how we know this. When Donald Trump got permanently banned from Twitter, that's how you actually know who's actually running things.
yeah. Shout out to Great Britain. The sad thing, his own wife wouldn't even leave him. She got her pick, the Lambo or the Bentley, but she'll participate in the 80-20 madness. And again, man, it's to each his own and to each her own. The wise move for her to be would to not leave. Just saying, is she going to be able to get a man that replaces Derek Jackson? Highly, highly unlikely. Again, she's not an extremely, attractive female by any means. She has children with this man, and she knew pretty much what she was getting into when she married him. And like I said, I still am in a strong belief of that. If anything, they had an agreement. She knew what the hell this dude was. The reason why they got married was for business purposes. He couldn't be a guy out here with kids by a woman that he wasn't gonna be married to. You know what I'm saying? So it was a business move where they both benefited from. And again, it sticks to his brand because he touts that he doesn't want the Instagram model and the fine ass chick, the 8-9 a dime. Yet still, who came out to fucking expose him? That's why I say, man, you can't trust none of these fine ass hoes anyway, man. Those chicks are good, bro. For that's good for like a time, but being able to trust them and shit, no, because they're gonna be the ultimately fucking hypergamous chicks is possible. Why? Because dudes are gonna want them, and they're 9 times out of 10 not gonna have the fucking moral character or the discipline to be able to turn down attention from a guy that may be bigger than you or as big as you, and so on and so forth. Again, we see that shit with fucking Larsa Pippen. You got Malik Beasley done fucked up his whole marriage for what? From some old bitch that's that's a throwaway of another NBA legend. This chick could literally be his mom, I think. Larsa Pippen is damn near. Let me see how old Larsa Pippen is. 46 years old. Let me see. So Malik Beasley. 24. So yeah, she could literally be this dude's mama, man. And you gave up fucking what's her name for that, for you know what I mean? For that pussy? Like, come on, bro.
Well, fantastic. Here's the thing. You actually made two good points. So I'm gonna touch on the first point. This is just what I've noticed. I've noticed that it's the more attractive a person is, typically the less time that they actually spent, developing their core sort of characteristics, simply because they didn't have to.
You
I
don't
mean,
have
like,
to. Yep.
yeah, just go through life. I mean, just imagine just going through life and literally everything is just handed to you. Literally, things are just handed to you. I know a lot of attractive women who literally they're just some of the worst people because they didn't have to. In my situation, I had to sort of I took about maybe 10 years to work on sort of personal development and all of the stuff. And then I became a more attractive person overall. But if I didn't sort of have that period to where like, I actually had to spend time reading books, developing myself, developing all those other things, then I would sort of be in that same situation. And then like, again about this whole Larsa Pippen thing and stuff like that, a lot of guys also got to understand this. It's just because you have sort of the money, the resources, and the status to get the woman doesn't mean that you can keep them. And that's what a lot of guys really don't understand. And this is why I don't like, for example, in these spaces, like, we a lot of guys only talk about, money or getting your status up or getting let's just say getting a business is because at the end of the day, that will attract people into your life, but who you are, your masculinity, what you stand for, do you stand in your own square? Like, all those other things are what's going to keep people, especially it's going to keep women in your life. So yeah, like a lot of guys, and you see this like with a lot of athletes. I mean, for example, Scottie Pippen, we all know what's going on there. Was it not Russell Westbrook? I'm thinking about Russell Wilson. We all know what's going on there. Like, you see so many different examples of all these men who have all this power, but then like, when it comes to a woman, like, everything sort of falls apart. And this is why, like, for me personally, I always go by the sort of like the motto is the best way to sort of get better with women is to talk and interact with more women. So like, for example, this is a great analogy. If you can get better at basketball and you only have one way to do it, what would that be? Fantastic. If you can only do one thing to get better at the game of basketball, what would that be?
One aspect of basketball, or you're just saying playing the game in general?
Just playing the game in general.
Just playing the game. You play. You have to play the game as much as possible.
Right. So this is why I don't understand, like, when I'm listening to other people and they're talking about getting better with women, but they're talking about everything else other than interacting with women. They're talking about building a business. They're talking about working on your Instagram. They're talking about all these other things except actually doing the only one thing that's going to actually help you out. And another thing that a lot of guys don't understand too is there's going to be no way to get around this. It doesn't matter how much money that you have. If she recognizes that you're a lame, or she recognizes that you don't know what you're doing,
let me hop in real quick and let me say this too. And again, I'm glad you said this. Listen, another big thing too is listen. I don't want any of those things to even be on the table. This is why I say this is my biggest disagreement with the high value man thing. Listen, man, if she's only dealing with you because of what you have, she don't give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying? One thing that about, and this is the true thing that's so aggravating about the the homosexual or the Pookie and Ray Ray dudes that these chicks deal with is like these chicks genuinely want this dude for him because that's all he has is him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else has to do, he got to make six figures, he got to drive this, he got to be this, he got to be that. And this is why I say, man, listen, as a man, once you understand, like, look, bro, if she don't like you, you don't like her, that's just it. You need to go to a chick as to where you show up, you know what I'm saying? And hey, this is me. Well, what do you work out? Why are we talking about that? That's nothing we need to be discussing about right now. Let's just, fill each other out. Let's just have a good time and so on and so forth and all these other things. If she want to know all of these things that could benefit her before getting to know you on a personal level, she not for you, bro. If anything, negotiate getting the pussy and getting up out of there. But if she got to know how much money you make and where you stay, what kind of car you drive and your credit score and all this shit and upon first meeting. For one, she's planning being saved and rescued. That's what she's telling you. Because again, she wants to see where you are to see if she even wants to waste her time in developing a relationship so that you're a good prospect for something she can benefit from. She's selfish as fuck. Okay. She's not for you. And I think one of the biggest problems and issues, like you said, man, is if your goal is women, which eventually your goal is going to be women, bro. Again, there's very few motherfuckers that are going to be asexual. Okay. At some point in time, your goal in a woman is going to be women. I tell motherfuckers all the time, bro, I never own a pair of rims. Nigga, I never even put tint on my motherfucking cars or no shit like that or whatever. Whatever I got, that's it. Jewelry and shit, I never been a big jewelry nigga or whatever. Y'all see me when I got a chain on, all I got is a chain. I ain't got no big ass piece. I ain't got no big ass crazy ass chain or shit like that. My gear is just what it is. Usually I'm in some hooping shit or relaxed shit. T-shirt, jeans, or hooping shorts. And the most expensive thing is gonna be on me, man. Clothing wise, gonna be my shoes. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep a fresh pair of shoes on. Everything other than that, like I said, man, I'm not paying no $1,000 for no jeans or no shirt or none of that crazy ass shit. I'm not going out here to motherfucking, you know, flex and get the fucking $10,000 watch and all this other shit. No, because again, what is that? That's a fucking thing to attract the bitch to you for what you got and not to you. When you show up plain Jane, you know, and just, you know, bare bones, just you, she get to choose if that's something she's interested in. That's why I always learned that. And that's why I'm glad I learned that earlier. Growing up poor taught me that, hey, man, if you don't got it, you don't need it. You know what I'm saying? Just because you start getting more money don't mean you got to show that you got more money, because what you're going to do is you're going to attract people to you because of the money and not because of you. And that's extremely important when you're dealing with females. Shout out to Snuggles again. Snuggles, don't give me no more damn money. Goddamn. So if that was true, just type it in the chat and I'll answer the question. So if that's true, when people get cornered, why do they go back to their basic instinct? Shouldn't it change? No. Again, you cannot change primal instinct, Snuggles. You can't, you'll never ever be able to change, you know, fight or flight. You'll never be able to change, you know, those reactions and those things. If everything's taken away from societal norms, because again, societal norms are not natural. You know what I mean? It's man-made concepts. So, but we all have that survival, reproduction, and you know, these other you know, primal instincts that we are literally fighting because of societal norms. Okay. So no matter how much society changes, you'll never ever be able to kick out those primal instincts, because that's what literally keeps you surviving. That if you did that, the human race would be at risk of not being. Shout out to the Sneak 2008. Mr. Fantastic. Every interaction with a female is transactional, whether it's look, money, status, to show off to her friends. Status and money, same ish. Well,
no,
yeah,
it's not.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it can't be transactional, man. If, like I said, she's not getting anything from an attention standpoint. If you want to count that, I guess. But again, if you're not trading anything of value, actual value, we're not talking from a moral standpoint. We're not talking from a conceptual standpoint. We're talking actual something that has a finite value. This is worth $1. This is worth $10,000. This is worth $100, and you're transferring over to her. I think that's where you start running a little rampant and a little wild with the red pill ideology. Because again, I know time is the ultimate commodity. So spending time with a chick, yes, it is spending time. You're spending time, but still, time is relative. Because again, is my time the same worth as fucking Jeff Bezos' time? No, it's not. You see what I'm saying? So even that in itself can be argued, and it's conceptual, because everybody's time isn't worth the same. It's worth the same to you because you only have so many, you know, hours, minutes, seconds on this earth, and no one knows what it is. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I said, if you were to try and evaluate that or put a value on it, you know, and like it's going to be an equal scale, that's unrealistic.
Now, Fantastic, let me get in here, because this is something that really, really sort of pisses me off when I hear this. Is like, you know, you got people that are actually saying, like, you know, well, everything is sort of a transaction when it comes to women. But I would argue that everything in life is a transaction. For example, if you want to go to the gym, aren't you paying a transactional fee to use the gym? Like, you know, for example, if you're riding in your car, aren't you paying a transaction to put gas in your car? Like, everything is going to be sort of like a transaction, but again, there are different ways to do it. Some guys, for example, they have to go out and like, you know, they have to compensate and they have to pay, like, you know, they have to pay for expensive dinner date. A lot of the women that I've been with, I've never paid them for anything. A lot of times they've been out on dates and they've actually paid for the dates. Or, like, you know, at the very least, you know, we go Dutch. Like, you know, I don't understand how, like, you know, people are always saying there's always a transaction financially, and that's not the case. Like, you know, a lot of
I understand the argument of where it's coming from. Shot to Zero. Attention is for women is literally worth money. Exactly, but Zero, every woman doesn't get paid for their attention. Every woman, the majority of women don't get paid for the attention they get. So you're right. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, but that's usually regulated to 8 nines or dimes. The chicks that get on here on Instagram or whatever, whatnot, what have you, and they post pics and for free, and they don't even get the likes they're looking for. They're not getting paid for that shit. The ones that monetize in the days of what you call that shit, Fashion Nova and so on and so forth. Yeah, attention is worth money, but the majority of chicks can't get paid off the attention they get. Snuggles, your ass being hard headed. I said, but appreciate you again for another 5. The reason why I asked the question is, if you look at marriages in the Eastern countries, it's built off of humans' work coming from base instinct, as it should be. and again, that other Eastern philosophies and societies don't have the Western pressures of media. They don't. The most of those Eastern places, they either strictly limit the amount of social media presence and the things people are able to do, or they ban it outright. So you can't talk. There is no freedom of speech in those places. So that's the thing that's different once you get here. The beautiful and fucking crazy thing about freedom of speech at the same time is some things that just because something can be said doesn't mean it should be said. But the ability that you can say it, people are going to say it no matter what the fuck they want to say. And that's the poison pill of freedom of speech, is being able to get any and every concept that you have in your head out. But you don't have people of a certain level of intelligence or maturity. They run along with it, and it's usually for the detriment of overall society.
Well, Snuggles, y'all got to remember this is just like Fantastic was saying, humans' basic and primal nature has never really gone anywhere. A lot of it has just been covered up. Like, for example, with the whole marriage is a great example, right? Like, since marriage isn't a normal thing, um, what you're seeing right now is, especially with dating and mating, is you're seeing people go back to, like, literally it's just you're on your own, uh get what you can, and you're seeing a lot of poly, you're seeing a lot of open relationships. That's the true nature of it. Like, it's never really gone anywhere. Now here's the thing: people have tried to change it. People have tried to change it with marriage and feminism, and telling men that yeah, you're right, Fantastic. Now, apparently, in some situations, if you go up and you approach a woman, that can be considered misogyny, or you can get. I've actually heard some guys get arrested over that stuff. It's getting ridiculous out here. But yeah, it's the primal human base. Nature, you'll never be able to change it. You can try to alter it. You can try to convert it into something else. You can try, for example, the whole super straight thing. Like, they're actually trying to go and they're actually trying to change. They're actually trying to say that if you are a biological man and you convert over into a woman, and a biological man has sex with you, that's normal now. That's not nature. They're literally trying to change it. That's crazy. They're trying, and here's the thing: they're trying to do it because, again, they're trying to do it so that it can fall within their agenda. But the human base nature between man and woman will never ever change. You can cover it up, you can conceal it, but it's never going anywhere.
Yeah, so simp talk. Men that hold their own agency and uh, own agency only compete with themselves. And again, no, that's bullshit. No, it's not. Okay, they make moves and pull levels and valve turns. What anybody else perceives is merely par for the course, and alphas use it. Again, bro, you can make it sound good to yourself, but again, if you was only competing with yourself, then what are you trying to accomplish? If I'm competing with myself, I can say I'm the best nigga in the world and have nothing to show for it, and just believe the bullshit I'm telling myself and be the best nigga in the world. No, you're always in competition with something because there has to be a standard or a benchmark that you're comparing something to. So the shit sound good on paper, my nigga. It really does. Yeah. But when you really, really flesh it out and you fucking say, I'm the biggest, baddest nigga, or I'm the richest nigga, so on and so forth, and you got a dollar to your name, yeah, okay. Um, if you say so. What are you talking about? And why are you spamming my chat with the same bullshit? Come on, man. Let's not don't spam the chat with the same fucking copy and paste bullshit, bro. What are we talking about? Shout out to the sneak again. Appreciate it. Attractive women get invited to the party. How many unattractive females do you get in the section for free versus 8 9 No, I'm agreeing. I don't know what we're saying here, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Attractive women do. Attractive women gets pretty girl privilege. Pretty girl privilege is a thing. We know this. But yet it's still, like I said, at the same time, like I said, even all of those women don't get in. You know what I'm saying? Even not all the 8 9s and dimes are out here benefiting from strictly off of their fucking attractiveness, from on a mass scale. Yeah, okay, she gets into the club for free. How many nights is a bitch going to the club? Is a bitch going to the club every night? Okay, so even if it is, if a bitch went to the club every night, 365 days a week, and she's saving a fucking VIP fee, okay, cool. We can add that up to something and make a monetary value out of that. But okay, on average, how many nights is the club even open for a bad bitch to be in there. Friday and Saturday night, right? Maybe Wednesday, ladies' night. So are niggas in there every night? Are niggas is a VIP sold out in the club every night, the typical club? So again, man, there's just so many variables to it. I just think we really do give bitches too much credit on some shit at times, man. It's just like, bro, I'm not worried about a bitch. No matter how fine she is, and so on and so forth. Yeah, do I want to fuck? Yeah, I mean, she fine. Would I fuck? Yeah, I will fuck. But I mean, am I worried about it to that degree as to where she's getting this amount of money or this and other? No, it's like, bitch, nah, you get the same thing as the other bitch get. Now, again, there are a few out here that I would turn into motherfucking David Copperfield for. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna front. There might be a couple of motherfucking tricks. I would consider fucking turnables. A couple of these hoes out here, but it's very few and far in between. So that's how I look at it from the monetary stance.
Yeah, but here's the thing, fantastic, and a lot of guys also got to keep this in mind too. Is again, nothing in life is free. Okay, like let's just say she's an 8, 9, or 10, and let's just say okay.
Hold on, real quick. All right, bro. I wouldn't understand. Yeah. Okay, dude. Yeah. You feel free to hit the link, brother, and have a discussion. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Just feel free to hit the link and let's just see how your alpha logic stands up in real time. How about that one? Go ahead, brother. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. Nah, see, and here's the thing about these 8, 9s, and 10s that a lot of guys really, I think they tend to forget because they're just looking at the short term. There's always a fee. There's always going to be a cost of things. Like, you're always going to have to pay the piper. Now, what do I mean by that? Okay, so let's just say she's 23 years old, 8, 9, or dime, right? She's like she's getting flued out, like she's getting like she's on these sugar daddy sites. Let's say she got 2 sugar daddies, and then she got a boyfriend or whatever, right? So on the front end, it looks like she's winning, and to be honest, she is winning. She is probably going to be winning probably for the next 10 years, but you also got to say it's just like, okay, but what is she missing though? Because a lot of these girls who are also super attractive and getting literally the world handed at their feet, they don't develop all the characteristics and the personality traits, and they don't actually develop long-term skills. So yeah, they might be winning for this 10-year period, but when they turn 33, 35, they don't have any job skills. They don't have any relationship skills. They don't know how to communicate. But as a man, when you're younger, because you don't have sort of the sexual access until a lot of times you get into your early 30s, you're forced to go in and build all of those characteristics. You're forced to go in and you're forced to learn what it takes to actually be successful, to develop discipline, to develop confidence, to develop the ability to be able to sit down, critically think, and course correct, and be able to pull yourself out of bad situations. And you spend those 10 to 15 years doing that. So yeah, she may be winning, and a lot of chicks actually do end up winning, but they end up sacrificing all of the intangibles and the intrinsic characteristics that will actually make them successful later on. So yeah, they're winning for about 10 years, but what happens after 35? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm again, and then so that could be debated too. Again, are they really winning? Are they really winning? Are they really winning if all they getting is dick and attention and free rides in the VIP or meal here and there and so on and so forth versus long and stable stability and being provided and protected for? Nah, I mean, are they really winning?
Oh yeah. I totally agree. Fantastic. The only where I was coming from with that is a lot of guys, especially a lot of younger guys, they think that they are because for example, their life looks like that or their Instagram looks like that. So a lot of them have the perception that they're winning, but really they're not.
All right, shout out to Christopher Daly. And again, this is another thing too. Shout out to Christopher Daly. Shout out to Marco Grande. Shout out to Zero that's even saying this. Listen, man, that's another big thing too. And again, when you're in a place where you have the fucking Scandinavian countries and shit like that, Norway, Sweden, or Brazil, Colombia, all these places where you have these women that are just naturally fucking beautiful women, again, bro, it's so common that it's not even a thing and a big deal like that. So another big thing that people don't understand here, being that the obesity rate, we always talk about the obesity rate it's not just black women, man. America's fat as fuck in general because of all the processed food and fast food and fast-paced things compared to these other countries where they have actual natural natural non-GMO food and meats and all these other things, and they actually cook. And you can't get even if you go like say street vendors, right? You have more street vendors than you have a McDonald's or a Burger King or whatever the hell it is. You know what I'm saying? You still a naturally based real food aspect. So when these women are plentiful, like you said, even those women end up being lonely or not being able to get a man and have a man. And men aren't fawning over them because it's like, oh bitch, hey, I already got one. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're a dime a dozen. So that's the thing about the 8 9 or dime paradigm in America compared to everywhere else. Is like, niggas lose their mind over a bitch because she fine. But it's just like, okay, man. Shout out to the passport bros, SYSBM niggas. That's why you gotta have it within yourself to, hey, the bitch fine, bro, but you can't fall all over yourself and lose your composure around her because then you just gave up all the power. You know what I'm saying? And that's what other dudes in other cultures get to do, because in places like that, those women are sex workers. You know what I'm saying? 8 9s of dimes of motherfucking sex workers. So, with that being said, man, you gotta get some composure and belief in your fucking self for the shit, bro. You know what I mean? As far as your maintain your frame, you know what I'm saying, as a fucking man, and be able to motherfucking again, go on by a bitch and act like she not a big deal. Let's see what my man right here said. To them, they're winning. That's because they don't think long term, only right now. It catches up on, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You're reiterating my point. That's my thing. Are these women really winning? If you get a bitch that's fine as hell, she's a dime, right? She's a 10, perfect 10. No matter where she go, everybody agrees. And again, this is hypothetical, okay? But I know 10s don't exist. That's perfection. Okay, nigga, if that was the case, it wouldn't be a number. We wouldn't say it. But okay, so let's say we got the perfect bitch, right? You know what I'm saying? She walk into she from 18 to 28, 18 to 30. You mean to tell me she's done, rode in, been a passenger side of a Lamborghini? She done got in this club for free. She done ate here. She done got flued out there and all these other things and so on and so forth. But as soon as she hit 31, it's over with because she drops from a motherfucking 10 to a 6. What does she gain? Exactly. Does she have anything? She doesn't have anything to show for it. She can tell the stories. She got all the dicks in the fucking, in her past, but on the fucking cat facts. But is she really winning? And that's why I say I don't really put that much focus in it and worry about what a bitch is getting or whatever, because I mean, I've seen it, bro. I seen the bitches do the shit in high school. Bitch that was fine as hell, damn, that bitch was fine as fuck in high school. Like, god damn, bro, I want some of that pussy. And then all you gotta do is wait 3 years after. The bitch hit 21, bro. She done gained fucking 40 pounds. More than likely to say she black, she got a baby daddy that ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? And she don't got no motherfucking skills, because like Dennis pointed out the most important thing. She was fine, so she never have to be smart or intelligent or have character or have any of these fucking things. And the bitch has literally created her own trap off of her attractiveness. I don't think that's what we ever talk about too. A bitch so fine, bro, she created her own prison because that's all she got. That's why you see these chicks that lose their fucking mind, man, once they hit the wall. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Josh Quick. Appreciate you, brother. I don't get blinded by a woman's looks anymore. I'm more turned on she can cook and caring and a caring personality. Yeah, exactly. And that's something that we have to do as men over time. Yeah, we live in America where niggas are happy to fuck leftovers. And shout out to Zero, man. That's a power of feminism. That's something that we've been forced to think that is cool. And yeah, man, in other countries, it's like, bitch, if you ain't got that hymen, bitch, we can't talk. If you ain't got that hymen, get away from me. What is this? There is no blood here? What? No, there's supposed to be blood here. There is no blood.
Hey, fantastic. That you just reminded me. I totally forgot about this. Y'all are totally right. I used to live in Italy for about 4 years. And literally, man, everywhere I turned was just tall, fine, slim women. It was crazy. And then again, just like everybody's saying in the chat, when you come back over to America, because due to sedentary lifestyle, people don't want to actually take into consideration what they're eating, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You'll actually find, let's just say, a girl who's like an 8, but in your eyes, she's a 10 because ain't none of those around. But again, when you sort of grow up in that culture where fine women are sort of a dime a dozen, and being treated well as a dime a dozen. Again, I used to live in Italy. You're totally right. It just becomes just like you're just walking down the street, just like a normal thing, you know.
Yeah. Shout out to Eric Bird. A certain nigga says men are still scared. No one, know some cats ain't checking for them. I was at the house, street cats, educated bros, white men, even lawyers was in there. I don't know. You gotta clear that one up, brother. That's a little confusing. Just retype it for free, and because you had some typos and stuff, and I'm not trying to. I don't understand what you're trying to say, but retype it for me, Eric Bird. Clear it out, and for free. Do not pay me. So I can get the full gist of what you were saying. You won't have any limitations because it won't be any on the thing. All right, what's up? We got Gentleman. What's going on, bro? You had something to say in the chat. Go ahead. Gentleman, it's on you, brother. You're not muted. Just go ahead and speak. It's on you. You unmuted, but I can't hear you. I can hear your background. I can hear like the static or whatever, but I can't hear your voice. Can y'all hear him? Or is it just me?
Nah, I can't hear him. If he's speaking, I can't hear him.
Yeah, if you're speaking, brother, drop out and come back in because we can't hear you, man. So just drop out and come back in because your audio, something about your audio is together. There you go. There you go. Go ahead. There you were for a minute there. All right, he'll come back. Sigma, what's up, man? We got King Sigma in the building, brother. What's going on?
Yo, what's good, King Sigma?
Good Saturday, gentlemen. First day of spring, so you know it's a big deal for me being in the Midwest. So I'm great. How are you guys?
I can't complain, man.
Well, yeah, you know, looking at the title, you know, in regards to the infidelity thing, I think that when a man is caught cheating, it's a big deal is made out of it, but not so much with females. It falls into that bucket of drama. I've always thought from my own experience that women have a love-hate relationship with cheating. Because on one hand, the traits that allow a man to be able to cheat, especially when you're talking about a female that's attractive and you've been involved with another woman that's attractive equally or greater than her, I've seen it so many times that's the man that these women are attracted to. You know, you'll have a guy who walks in a club and every woman in there, you know, they get silent. You know, they wait to exhale or whatever because that guy has a reputation of being with a lot of beautiful women. So you would say, well, what about the guy over there sitting down? No one knows that guy. He doesn't have a reputation for being with many women. Why aren't they talking to him? But it's that guy who has that success and that social proof that all these women want to get with. So on one hand, they're very attracted to the kind of traits that lead a man to cheat. And in fact, she might even be knowing the woman that he's cheating with. Maybe she was turned on by something that the woman told her, like, girl, you know, he took me in the broom closet at work and I was just shocked and I'm still in shock, you know, that kind of thing, right? So they hate it because they believe, well, yeah, I know he's banging 100 girls. Yeah, he's fucked my sister and all that, but I got that golden vagina that's going to lock this man down. So the hatred part and the disappointment comes when she finds out that, well, your vagina was good for that 1, 2, 3 times, you know.
Yeah, shout out to Sigma, man. And again, like I said, women's egos are 1,000 times worse than men. And I think the only place we say that is it gets reiterated is like here. You'll never hear this in the mainstream, man. A woman is the one that says, again, you know, women say some shit like, I can turn that, you know, L. Gibbons man straight with this pussy. You know what I'm saying? That's what a woman thinks in her mind. A woman thinks she can put that vagina on a fucking dude, and you know she can turn a homeless nigga into a billionaire. She can turn the motherfucking, you know, the gay man straight. She can turn the motherfucking white man black. Yeah, man.
Don't go there. Don't go there. This is fantastic. Don't go there with that.
Yeah, I gave that nigga some swag. I put this pussy on this nigga. He got gold grills and dreads and after one stroke. You know what I'm saying? Bitches say all that kind of crazy ass shit, right? So yeah, man, I think that's something we get that definitely doesn't get you know, talked about enough because these women don't care, bro. They don't care. The fucking the narcissism of a woman and egotistical fucking ways of a woman, bro, is unmatched, especially a black one. I'm telling you. And that's why I say this thing with Derrick Jackson, man, it's not gonna be a bad thing. This dude
No,
can't.
this is a good thing for him, bro. He can flip
Yeah.
this. Like, think about it.
Yeah,
if I'm
easily.
Derrick Jackson, I'm gonna flip this shit because, again, see, the thing is, if you're talking about a community that has no standards anyways, Derrick Jackson will flip this. He'll become the crying teddy bear. He'll do like a crying tour, probably for like a week or two. He'll go on the radio stations. He'll be talking about, he'll start talking the biblical talk. Jesus Christ talks about forgiveness, and I made a mistake, and I gotta, work with my wife on this. This is really a private issue, and I hope that you all will pray for me. Look, I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, and this was a mistake. I mean, this will be a good thing for him, if anything.
Yeah.
Because now this humanizes him.
Yep.
Because again, part of the flack that he got from a lot of black men is that he tries to pander. He tries to sell this idea of perfection. So now it's like he could be like, oh, well, I can relate to these black guys that are doing this because I fell down. It'll all be just game, bro. It'll be game.
Hey, shout out to Snuggles again for the 5. What really makes someone a fine woman in other countries saying that it is said a lot of all women are fine. What do they have that's different? Usually I don't know. It's really it depends. There is a formula for beautiful aesthetics. So there's an aesthetically beautiful formula. Shout out to Face and LMS, right? So a lot of those other women have the physical, I guess, like facial features and even the body types of those women. I think a lot of Scandinavian women are usually taller. They're usually taller in comparison to other women in the world. And then you have the women that are from the South American aspect of it. They just have, I guess, more of the body figures and also that facial combination than other places. So outside of the actual aesthetics formula, it's also they come from a patriarchal background and patriarchal culture, which means they're going to be more submissive. They're going to be more caring. They're going to be more appreciative. They're going to be a lot more than what things are women in American culture, because American women are fucking spoiled as fuck, man. And they just don't appreciate anything. And then on top of it, like I said, you don't have a fucking, a body shaming culture in Europe, in Africa, in Asia, and any of this other shit. You can call a motherfucker fat, man. Even in South America, the same thing. You can call a motherfucker fat, and it's nothing. You're not gonna get your head chopped off. And that woman is expected to change it because she knows if she's seen as undesirable from a physical aspect, then she doesn't deserve, again, I say this again, she does not deserve a man that she wants. She has to just get what she can get. We got Ice Turner in the building. What's up going on, brother? Go ahead.
What's going on, bro? How you feeling?
Can't complain, man. Go ahead.
Indeed. My piece on that, man, as far as the infidelity aspect, right? Maybe on one aspect he was dishonest in how he might have went about it, but on another end, like if he's in position, right, and he's providing means, he's providing a way, providing a lifestyle, then what comes with the trade. See, the thing is, what in my opinion, people have been, brainwashed by this westernized cultural living, based on, on the East, men had multiple women for different reasons. You have a wife and you have concubines. You have women that are servicing you for different reasons. One woman is not enough for a certain type of man, so I don't really necessarily agree with, this whole thing as far as it, humanize them. Maybe it humanize them in a dishonest sense, whereas, a man should basically present himself in a certain way as far as like if he's, he has things going on, is making money, he can basically present to the woman off rip, like, look, I like you, I want to keep you, but I'm going to sleep with other women from time to time again. That's just what you do. It's kind of like, a dog going out, piss on different, hydrants. It's not really an ego thing. It's not really, anything of low esteem or, anything of that nature. It's just more so this is our natural way of doing things. We're supposed to have, the spoils of the land if we're conquering things. So I don't really agree with, what people are presenting. Like, one woman is not enough for certain men.
I agree with you, Ice. And again, that's a great point, man. That that's something that only pretty much American men have bought into. Even in the Western Hemisphere, like I said, in South America, they don't do that. You don't have in Central America, you don't have this concept of where the man is just beholden to and pretty much locked down to one woman. A man still is able to have multiple options. So when you get into this concept, man, of being here, and that's why I think dudes are saying, bro, we're being duped. We're the only men on the planet that are playing by this one woman rule thing, man. And then you're expected to provide more than any other man pretty much on the planet, because again, you're in America, and your currency outweighs pretty much the most of the majority of places where these things are practiced. Nowhere in Africa has a currency that's worth more than a dollar. You know what I'm saying? There are places in Europe that don't have currencies that are worth more than a dollar. Majority of the places in South America, I don't think any of the places in South America has any currency that's worth more than a dollar. Yet still, you're getting these men that are able to have these extremely beautiful women, and provide less from a mathematical standpoint because of the rate of their currency, and not to mention too, infrastructure and a technological aspect of it. Unmasked, because in certain places in Africa, yeah, it's just as advanced and whatnot, what have you, as America, but it's nowhere near, the majority of everywhere in America. It's hard to find a place in America where you don't have Wi-Fi or cell phone service and all these other things. And these other countries is not the same thing. So yeah, man, we are providing the most, and we're at the the precipice of advancement. But yet and still, these people that are third world and way behind us from a technological aspect are getting better deals with women and the man-woman dynamic in relationships. So yeah, that is great.
Yeah, let me get in here, fantastic. Because so again, I'm sort of saying I grew up in Italy, right? A lot of people don't really understand the culture is so totally different. I mean, literally, like, when I was being raised by my mom and my dad, they instilled all this stuff in me at such a young age that, coming to America, I didn't really change. And that's what a lot of guys are like, saying and figuring it out is the culture is different. How you were raised in those different countries are so totally different. Like, they instill those values in you at a young age. They instill, for example, respect. They instill, for example, family. Like, they instill all those other things that aren't being taught at when you actually come over to the States.
Okay. We got my man Mel in the building. Go ahead, Mel.
How you doing, brothers? How you doing? Fantastic.
Can't complain, man. You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, my point of view of this infidelity, Derrick Jackson mess and stuff. Yeah, and of course I'm not that surprised and everything that this came out. I kind of feel like it was gonna happen anyway. I mean, no homo. He looks like the stereotype black woman's dream and stuff. So you think a man like that ain't gonna have no options on the side, or at least try to like have it on the low as much as you can? And you was right at one point. The marriage is technically a business arrangement type shit. It ain't really built like that yet. But I don't even think this is gonna hurt his brand as much as a lot of people think it is and stuff, because we still don't know if the evidence is fully credible. I think from my point of view, the only thing I probably would hurt his brand as much, because I remember that girl when hearing the video last night that she said she had gotten an abortion from him. He kind of forced her to get it.
Man, they don't give a damn about that. These hoes don't care about that, man. Again, black women have been leading abortions since I don't know how long. So again, that's not gonna hurt anything, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I think being that she don't got no receipts of that and everything, but I think you right too. Also too, I mean, shit. About black women, they don't give a shit. Like I said, he look like the stereotype type of black man, woman's dream. And no matter what he does, and deep down inside, they even know a black man like that ain't gonna be 100% faithful like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like that's their drug and shit. They'll give him a pass and shit for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Almost definitely, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Hold on,
Thank you, brother.
Hey, Mel, here's another thing though that you got to point out as well that speaks to what you're saying. We're not talking about who his target audience is. If you think about it, is Derrick Jackson not a non-secular pastor? Because think about it. His audience would be what brothers in this space would call women that have hit the wall, single mothers, beat down strags. So think about it. One of the reasons that the black church is in the state that it's in, because it's come as you are, Everybody's accepted. It doesn't matter if you were a crack whore. It doesn't matter if you were a drug addict. Everybody is given redemption. So if you look at his audience, it's going to be very difficult for his audience to turn on him, knowing the kind of track records and skeletons in their closet they have themselves.
That's a fact.
They're not going to turn on him, bro. Just mark, because if he plays it correctly,
Yeah.
he get on his Keith Sweat tip, get on his pastoral tip. He can flip this shit to like a book with Kirk Franklin or something, man.
That's a fact. Definitely.
Shout out to Snuggles again. Appreciate how you young men are not chastising this man. You are all showing brotherhood. I'm very impressed. If it was a reverse, I wonder. Well, no, again, like I said, man. I've been married. I know how the game goes. I know how tempting it is and how difficult it is to be faithful and things in a marriage. And I know what it's like for, again, you to be a BABG, be married as a black man, and women want to have sex with you just off the strength of saying that they made a married man cheat. Again, a lot of women are spiteful as fuck, man. If you don't know it, again, man, a lot of this shit, I told you, the egos that women have is ridiculous. It's crazy, man. But yeah, man, I have no, that's why I'm saying all this stuff is still alleged. None of this stuff has been proven. This is all alleged claims for some thought bitch that wants the attention, man. And again, she wants to be ahead of the game, even if it is true, because again, according to what she said, this still should not even be an issue or a problem or cheating, because why? She said that he's separated. Once you're separated, man, you're only just married on paper. That's why I say the whole marriage aspect in itself is a sham nowadays. Because again, all a marriage is, man, is a legally fucking sanctioned and recognized relationship, man. If a person's not willing to do for you what they do in a relationship without a fucking piece of paper behind it, they're not gonna do that once you get that piece of paper. You see what I'm saying? And I think a lot of brothers need to start having that understanding and living by that motto, because then you actually have the fucking leverage and everything in the relationship, at least until children are had. Once children are had, you lose all motherfucking leverage. But at least you have, it's not as serious as, again, you writing all your stuff over in the motherfucking state sanctioned fucking marriage license, and now this woman is literally due to parts of your wealth and your earnings and everything else because you get a divorce. But we got Gentleman in the building. What's up? Go ahead, bro.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Can't complain.
Hey, first of all, I just wanted to apologize to you if you took my comment the wrong way. You know, when you read something, it doesn't always come out the way I actually said it. But
That's no big deal, brother. It's no big deal. My bad for taking it the wrong way. Go ahead, say your piece.
Oh, not at all. I just wanted to. My comment was saying that alpha men, they compete with themselves. So I just wanted to tell you just what my background is real quick, is that I'm the youngest of 10, 9 boys.
Okay.
And my father just died last year, 84. He was always in our lives and stuff like that. And my mother owned a beauty salon and she ran her own business. And then my other brothers went into the military, retired, everything. I went into business and a couple of my other brothers went into business. So the premise of what I was saying about alpha men compete with themselves was strictly on what I was taught was that 80% of people will follow the crowd. They want to be part of the group. They want to be accepted. So they get funneled their information from the 10% that pull the levers and the valves. And those people, when COVID hit, they took their aides, they took their nannies, and they went over to the Bahamas and they said, okay, how do we capitalize on this crisis? They're not competing per se with other people. They're just competing with their last big move. So while they're sitting in the Bahamas, and if you can look at the stock market, and if you look at what the Dow Jones has done over the past year and stuff like that, those people made money. They're not per se competing with each other. They're just saying, how do we move that 80%? So that only equals 90%, right? The other 10% realize that 80% do whatever, follow everything. And they are the ones that will come up with the scams, the schemes, and try to get it illegally. So 10% of the people are controlling 80% of people that need their information because they want to be part of the group. That 10%, the alphas, and there's some alpha females out there too. I know that's kind of thing to say, but they don't compete with each other. They compete with their last move.
Now, I just wanted to say this: alpha females don't exist, by the way. I just wanted to put
Right.
that
No,
in
I
there.
agree with you. I know that's per se. I'm just saying that there is some women that recognize, the
Well,
market. They recognize,
well,
cosmopolitan. They
well, let me say this.
recognize.
Let me hop in real quick. Let me say this. Shout out to Zero. The chat helped me request that alphas can talk for the next 10 minutes about alpha shit. Please, thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. But I actually listen from a actual animal aspect, alpha females do exist. From lion prides to wolf,
Hyenas.
yeah, wolf packs and hyenas and so on and so forth. Exactly. That's why they use that term here about hyenas or whatever, because again, women hyenas run the pack structure in as far as hyenas goes, and even in the wolf pack, the alpha female wolf is the one that pretty much is allowed to mate with the alpha male first, and she gets dibs in the hierarchy thing. So yeah, so the alpha female thing does exist, and you can actually put it to the point of where the alpha female transfers over to women, actual human women too. But like I said, we don't want to get into that. That'll turn into a whole other argument. Not trying to do that. Yeah, like you said, brother, I understand what you're saying, but even in saying that, you're saying, okay, alpha people or individuals don't compete with other people. I feel you, I understand. For you to set the bar and understand that the majority of people are idiots, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Again, once you understand that, man, you're on the right track in life. Most people are followers. Most people don't want to lead. Most people don't want to do hard work. Most people don't want to do the things that are necessary for you to be successful in life. I do understand it, but even still, in that, you have to set that base level and bar to where you're going to be successful no matter what. But you're still setting that bar by those people you're talking about. That's the 10 or the 20%. You see what I'm saying? So even though you may not be competing with those people, you're still using those people to set the standard and use them as a benchmark of where I need to be or rise above, you know what I mean, in order to be quote unquote alpha. You feel me?
Yeah, I understand. I understand. It's several aspects to it. I was just giving mine, and I agree with you. And I'm
Okay,
glad you,
cool,
you
cool,
got
cool.
this channel
And,
and this
and again,
platform.
man, hey, I greatly appreciate you coming up, brother. Us having a dialogue to chop it up. Grown man shit. This is how we do shit, man. Again, like I said, I misunderstood some of you said in the thing, like you said, bro. And without emojis nowadays, niggas is like, hey, what, nigga? You know what I'm saying? That's why I always throw emojis in my shit, so niggas know, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be offensive or whatnot, what have you. But yeah, man, that's some very, very great perspectives and points of view. Appreciate you. Shout out to, hey, I got 300 motherfuckers in here, man. Hey, let me look at these likes. I don't even got 200 likes, man. Hit this motherfucking like button, in this bitch, man. Come on, I know y'all loving this shit. And hit the link if you want to join the convo, man. We got my man Adonis 1909 in the building. What's going on with you, brother? Appreciate you. Go ahead, say your piece.
Hey, what's going on, gents? Appreciate y'all letting me in.
Not a problem, man. Go ahead.
All right. First time, so I'm a little nervous. But to be honest, my outlook on it is as men, we should be setting the example. If we can't find ourselves and understand ourselves as men, how are women then going to follow or understand what it is or where we're coming from? You have the terminology like, gentlemen just said alpha female. It doesn't exist, even though you can say in the animal kingdom it does. But those same alpha females understand the men are the men and they submit to those men because those men are the strength. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. No
So
ifs,
it's
ands,
like, exactly. So I think the problem that we have here in the West, because this is a Western issue, because any other women from countries that don't necessarily have the same creature comforts that we have here, they get exposed to it and change their whole dynamic. That's why some people say you find a woman in a country that's going to be submissive, you leave them there because they're not going to conform to this sort of behavior, because this behavior in itself is overly masculine for women and just feminist in all areas. And until we can basically set that foundation for ourselves and basically say, no, we're standing our ground. Like, no, I won't sit up there and let you tell me that, oh, well, I'm super independent. Yeah, you can be independent. But if you don't understand what it is to submit to me as your man because you respect me, then I don't have to sit here and listen to you. I don't have to sit here and say, okay, sure, you're independent. You can boss me around. No, the fact of the matter is you can suggest something. We can have a dialogue on a conversation. And if you make sense, I'll listen to you. It's the respect. If you don't show it, I don't have to talk to you. And too many of us brothers don't seem to understand that. we have to stand our ground. You can talk about I'm super successful, I got my ish, I got whatever. Cool. You got the resources, cool, no problem. But not everybody's gonna have that. We just gotta have that foundation as men to be assertive and stand our ground and say, enough is enough. I can play. Leave the play. Stop trying to change a hoe into a housewife. They gonna stay hoes. If she a side piece, she a side piece. Let her know she a side piece. And don't try to wife them up. You can't change the nature of a woman that's got it drilled into them already. Stop trying to chase hoes and turn hoes into housewife because you're not used to getting some good. Like, it doesn't work that way. If a woman truly respects you, and I've learned this myself, if she truly respects you, truly loves you as a man, that'll be the best sort of physical attraction you're gonna have. Point blank, period. When a woman is deeply into you, bro, it doesn't matter who you come across before. That woman would be her all. And only dudes that have experienced that know the difference of what good is to where trash is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shout out to my man, Red Saints Blue for the 5 donation, man. Appreciate you, brother. Greatly appreciate it.
See what happened to Quavo. I mean, look at what he's going through this week.
Hey, man, listen. Hey, shout out to King Sigma. Listen, bro. Hey, Quavo spent millions upon millions of dollars. And again, I don't know if you guys have kept up with this. The Migos recently got sued for non-payment of certain things or whatnot from a couple of different things. So, and there's a reason why those brothers haven't put music out. You know what I mean? They're going through some type of, I don't know if it's a contract issue, but pretty much the illusions of wealth that they have for the public is actually not going on for them in real life. And like you said, what's happening, man? Now he got this girl that's leaving him, and she's saying that, oh, he didn't invest enough into me, or he didn't pay enough money, and all these other things. And I don't know if it was him that went through doing it, but I think people just made an assessment of a lot of the benchmark things or events in their lives. He spent X amount of dollars on this type of car. He spent X amount of dollars on Valentine's Day. He spent X amount of dollars on trips to here and there and all these other things. And they valued it up to, so many dollars, but it still wasn't enough.
Because
$2 million in the last 2 years, Mr. Fantastic.
So yeah, if it's 2 million, so you guys said 2 million, right? See, that's why I keep telling guys that in a Western society, 90% of these women are for lease. Okay. Once you understand how marriage works in the West from a historical standpoint, you understand it's a lease. So to me, it's like, as a man, you should be trying to get the highest value for the lowest price. So
exactly.
Bravo didn't get anything out of that female that other guys that weren't giving her money in her past, in her prime, didn't get. That's the problem I have, is that when you place a higher value on something than it actually is in the market. So it's like an apple. If you got a grocer and he's giving away free apples, these are the most ripe apples, and he's giving away for free. But then the next guy comes along, and for whatever reason, he's like, well, I don't want that free ripe apple. I'll pay you $2 for it, just to impress the guy selling the apples. But you just lost $2 for no reason because they were free. That's how I see this, the Quavo situation.
All right, bet. Shout out to
Can you guys hear me?
Snuggles again. Yeah, you coming in. One second, Chris. I'm impressed with you. I've been doing a lot of adult stuff from your discussion with Tommy, and even with how you were talking to this young man. Snuggles, you starting to make me think you old. It's old as hell. You keep saying young. Like, it's a lot of 30, almost 40-year-old niggas up here, Snuggles. You're showing your age. We greatly appreciate you, Snuggles. Snuggles done gave me like $50 in fives, man. She got the new $5 champion thing, man. But we got little Big Nate in the building. Go ahead, little Big Nate, brother. What's going on?
What's up, bro? Hey, man, congratulations on the numbers, man. You doing your thing, man. Salute to you.
Appreciate you, bro.
What kind of baffles me about this whole situation is how women don't see how sadistic this nigga is. Him sleeping with some other broad, I mean, that's whatever. But to marry a woman significantly lower in SMV than you, strictly to appeal to the marketplace that you're attempting to make money from, to marry her? I mean, she almost, and this is no disrespect to the woman, none at all. I mean, she's an average looking woman, but it almost appears as if she's a beard, you know? For a nigga to be that focused on money and a bullshit message, this nigga's got some evil tendencies in him. And again, it beyond him being with another woman, I mean, who would honestly believe this guy wasn't messing around with other women? He is the message alone.
Who are we referencing one more time?
Say again.
I was saying, who are you referencing one more time?
You're talking about Derrick Jackson. Derrick Jackson.
Okay.
It was streams about.
I was just making sure I caught back up because I know
yeah, man. It's amazing how women don't see through this. This man celebrates your mediocrity. This man celebrates your litany of failures as a woman, all in an attempt to make him the person you end up falling in love with. Instead of,
I mean, I don't think Lil Big Nate, I don't think that they don't care. That's my whole point of this thing. Women don't care. If a woman finds you attractive or she finds whatever it is about you, Derrick Jackson never sold the message. Derrick Jackson sold himself. Like you said, he sold himself as this dream dude that black women want to come in and fucking Calgon, take her away, right? To be the motherfucking, the BABG and fucking shining armor that's gonna fucking tell her all the shit she want to hear, take her being overweight. Again, we all said this, and I specifically said this, man. And again, it's really no slight to his wife, not to be disrespectful.
Absolutely.
But again, one of the major reasons why I think, and we didn't really see this, now I see it, this never was addressed or said in the whole part when he was coming at Kevin Samuels about the average at best aspect. His wife is average at best, right? Again, that's his wife. So he had to defend that girl when that happened because that's a part of his shtick, his brand. You know what I'm saying? For him to be that savior of the everyday unwanted black woman. You know what I'm saying? That no matter what, even if you make $100,000, like, okay, bitch, you got 100 bands, but okay, what do you look like? You looking like motherfucking Roger from motherfucking from American Dad. Bitch,
wait, hold on, fantastic. What is the pic of his wife? I've never actually seen that because
she looks like the average black woman. She's probably about 50, 60 pounds overweight, average looking. Not being nasty towards her. I'm not in any way, shape, or form trying to be that, but that's what she
I got
looks
you
like.
right here. Let me show you. This is his wife right here. I'll show a picture of her.
My point of view, the moo cow type. I don't even say it like that, but
this is a conversation never had in any black barbershop in America, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Again, this is them on their wedding day.
Typical black,
easily 50 pounds overweight.
Yeah, look at those arms, man. She got the lunch lady arms. She got the fold right here.
I mean, arms.
Man. She you know what I mean? She's not
cynical is this nigga.
You can see even in a loose dress, she got the fupa. She got she got the super fupa. You don't just got the regular fupa, she got the super fupa. So again, man, I mean, she's I'm not saying she's unattractive, but I'm just saying, she's definitely not a looker. Come on, Zero. Let her live,
Someone
bro.
would not
Let her
marry.
live.
I mean, to answer your question though, Mr. Fantastic, about why this isn't a big deal. Have you ever walked in any barbershop in your life and heard a bunch of black men sitting around like, boy, you heard Derrick Jackson cheated on his wife?
No.
What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's catnip for females. Let's be honest about this.
That's beauty shop talk.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying though. We're not even coming at it from that angle. Like I said, the whole thing for me is, again, this is all alleged. Okay, this is all alleged. And shout out to Jessica X for pointing that out. So I that's why he had to marry her. Had to. She's pregnant. He could not get this woman pregnant. Be out here motherfucking, raw dog city. This is what he's raw dogging, bro.
But what is a guy like that even doing with a woman that looks like that, though?
Well, it's
a business move. That's what we telling Little Big Nate. It was a business move. He needs her for his brand, because if he comes out with an 8, 9 a dime, all the chicks that are paying for his seminars, his books and shit and whatever, nigga, you trying to finesse us. You don't want us. You want these fine bitches. You want these slim waist bitches. You want these model bitches. You want all these bitches that I will never ever be. This is why. It's business. This nigga's a genius. Like I said, the nigga's a mother, though, no matter what you say from a business aspect. It's like what I say, what people say about Floyd Mayweather, like, that nigga can't read, that nigga dumb as hell, that nigga this. But from a business standpoint, the nigga's a genius, a business genius. Derrick Jackson is a business genius. Say what you want to say about him. Do I believe this nigga believes in any of this shit he's saying? I don't even believe the nigga believe in any of this shit. This nigga here is
Man,
Yeah,
you don't believe that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So again, niggas just he's playing the role to get the bag. I can't blame him. That's why I don't even go at him like that, because I know we can all look at this nigga and know, bro, this nigga is fucking hoes. Derrick Jackson fucking hoes.
See, we got
He's living a nigga dream.
Wannabe Derrick Jacksons out there that don't even
That's what I'm saying.
like him and shit like that, and know for a fact that shit ain't gonna work for you. There's one missing factor. You won't have to look like he does. That's why he has the advantage. So it's a missing factor. You won't have to look.
But let me, Lil Big Nate, did you have anything else before we go to I think it was on Chris?
There's a lot of brothers. Go ahead and let the others get it.
Hey, appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, Chris David. Yeah, man. Listen, yeah, that nigga took 50% off this book. Now it's 70% because yesterday it was 50%. So the nigga done knocked another 20% off. Yeah, man. Listen, now he got to Jalen, nigga. Hey. Shout out to Ramil Amir, nigga. You know what I was like, man? I'm never gonna do fucking super chats and shit because Google take 30%, and Ramil was like, nigga, 70% better than 0%, ain't it? And I was like, damn, nigga, you're right. So again, nigga, 30% is better than motherfucking 0%, and he done already made the bag anyway. So like I said, and once he flipped this switch, like King Sigma said, we all see how this gonna go, man. All right. Whether he stays with his wife or he's leaving his wife, and let's say that the side bitch was telling the truth, right? And they're separated and they're getting a divorce. This nigga hit the street, bro. He can't lose. So now he gets to motherfucking be the nigga that the bitches always wanted and just talk super sexual to him. I'm telling you, listen. Remember this day. If Derrick Jackson gets fucking divorced from his wife, all of his stuff from here on out is gonna be on some sexual talk shit. I'll put money on.
He probably become a game coach or something. I could see Derrick Jackson. He could flip it in a lot of ways, but one of them he might try to become like some kind of.
He never gonna fuck with the niggas. He never gonna get the
money. Nah, he gonna do it, man. He not
gonna fuck with it. He's never gonna cater. He never gonna cater to niggas. The bag is gonna open up even wider if he for the hoes. You know what I mean? For so on and so forth. Because he got bitches out here giving.
Fantastic. I bet you on that.
Oh, sorry.
What?
No, I said I bet you on that. I swear he gonna come back to the brotherhood and be like, "Hey, bro, I was trying to get my money. I was finessing." Hold on. Really think about it. We've all had that one friend who was on some fuck shit, and we stopped fucking with him for like 6 months because he was on some fuck shit, and then when he stopped, we let him come back in.
Hey, but hold on. You know what? Hey, Stucco Bucko. No. Hey, wait. Shout out to Stucco Bucko. Stucco Bucko does have a point, because if he's talking about getting pussy, he's telling you to be able to how to get pussy, and he's already bringing the plethora of hoes behind him. This nigga got a whole army. No matter the quality of him. So I wouldn't put it past him. But I would still say I don't think not enough niggas go jump in. It's not worth it. I'm telling you, his biggest thing would be is to become on some very, very sexual talking shit to women. And if I was him, I wouldn't be trying to fuck with you niggas. I would definitely be going to the bitches.
Listen, if I was if I was him, I would work 2 channels that would come from my perspective and Fantastics. And it'd be real easy to win.
Man, I would work one channel angle, bro. The church angle.
The only pushback I would give to that is so much of his message revolves around placating the woman's feelings because of who hurt you and all the horrible things that have been done to you in the past. Now, this nigga's guilty of the same things that he throws all these other men under the bus for. So how does he reconcile that?
Because it didn't stop Bishop Eddie Long. It didn't stop Bishop Eddie Long is what I'm trying to say, Little Big Nate. Yep. If you look at the way that the black church is set up, right, and you look at some of the egregious things that these black ministers and deacons have done in the black church.
And Eddie Long was fucking boys.
So that's what he's saying. So King Simon, that's what King Simon is trying to tell you. That's why I'm trying to tell Stucco Bucko. This is why he would never ever go to black men. Black men at some degree are going to hold you accountable. Black women, if they like you, they will go with you to the grave. Like you said, Lil Big Nate, Bishop Eddie Long was pretty much confirmed of molesting young boys in that church. Shout out to David Carroll. And I didn't even know this until David Carroll said it. Not only did they forgive the nigga, they made him a king. They
What
had a ceremony to fucking turn Eddie Long into a fucking king. A dude that had been fucking little boys in the goddamn church. You can't lose with black women, bro. Again, listen, once a black woman deifies you and they make you a fucking savior figure, you'll be a fucking fool to fucking go away from it because it's endless money.
Exactly.
Guaranteed.
Bro,
You
hold on.
don't care a bunch about it.
But okay, look at the red table talk thing. Okay, let's look at the red table talk. So we had Jada Pinkett, and she was going hard on all these dudes, and then she got caught up in the game. She had to come to her own red table talk. Jason Jackson can just do a red table talk type of deal where he comes clean about if it did happen. This is all allegedly, right? And he will be redeemed because again, you got to look at the target audience that of the black church and Derek Jackson. These are not women that are virtuous. These are not angels or virgins. Stop it. Stop it, man.
Shout out to Erks the First, SCD and Jackson Red Pill Talk. Yeah, man. I'm telling y'all, it's no, bro. He got no nothing for you niggas, bro. You niggas have nothing to give fucking Derek Jackson. I'm telling you. Now that he's fucking here and he's out and he's free, all these bitches that had dreams of him motherfucking piping them down, they can try and pursue it. And like King Sigma said, hey, you know, the flesh gets weak. Throw a couple of scriptures in there, so on and so forth, whatever. And now you start talking that all sexual shit to this bitch, and this is what you do, and all. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't doubt that.
Money.
I don't doubt that, but I mean, it all depends, honestly, because we're in the era of protect black women. So, I mean, it all depends on how they take that. Like, who he cheat with. I gotta ask, who did he cheat with? Because that can determine if he still got that business at all.
But from one point of view of protect black women, see they talking about violently, physically, but when it comes to love and emotionally,
no. If you cheat on one of them, you already know. I mean, on the low, they might get down and still fuck with you after they heard you was a cheater, but publicly, they gonna act like they don't like you.
Publicly, but that what I'm saying is that like
he's gonna do what like Kobe Bryant had did. The only difference between Kobe Bryant and Derek Jackson is the type of wife Kobe Bryant married, a non-black woman. But if he
that's the only reason they don't like Kobe.
If he married the black woman and stuff, he would never got that much hate. Even after he died, they wouldn't never talk shit about him.
Yep.
Here's the thing.
But the thing is, if he ever cheated with a white bitch, he'd have an asterisk on his record with black women.
That's
true.
true.
It's okay if you cheat with another black chick, but you can never cheat with somebody else.
He cheated with a non-black woman or a black woman? Kobe.
That nigga probably done cheated over
a white
like
woman.
16 times.
It was a white woman that accused him of rape.
It's Kobe Bryant.
Yeah. But see, remember, Derek Jackson cheated on his black wife with another black woman.
I thought it was allegedly.
Oh yeah, then black women ain't gonna get mad.
It's all alleged. It's all alleged.
So you guys
it's not gonna have that big effect. Like
if he cheated on her with another black woman, it's okay because they like cutting each other's throats.
Yeah,
so it's all
exactly.
Good.
Like the same race.
So Fantastic kind of right.
Yeah.
Hey, you dudes are
right.
holding these women to your own standard. You guys are holding these women to a standard.
Can I say something?
It's crazy. It's crazy, dude.
Wait, what standard? Like, fuck that. They just gonna do
what I'm saying is that when you look at the way that black women move, if you look at the way that black women move, just look at how where their attention goes, right? When you look at the kind of television that they watch, you look at The Bachelor, the Love and Hip Hop, Housewives, or whatever city, right? Do you understand that this is catnip for women, bro? This is good drama for them.
Mm-hmm.
They like this kind of shit.
This is their dopamine.
Yeah, this is a dopamine hit for them, man. What are you guys talking about?
Derek Jackson's like the times 100 dopamine that they need, they want, they feed for that. So they ain't gonna hold this shit against.
Matter of fact, you know what, bro? Mel, you know what?
Stereotype black woman, the chunky monkey type and everything.
Derek Jackson's gonna be the next Bachelor. Mark my words. If he's really divorced this woman and he's single, right now there's someone at ABC looking to put that man as the next Bachelor 2020. Fuck what y'all talking about, bro.
Let's stay in order, fellas. Let's make sure we get everybody. I gotta get Christopher Daly in here. Go ahead, Christopher Daly. It's on you, brother. Go ahead. Chris, you there? Oh, you're real low, man. Can you turn your sound up?
Can you hear me?
You're really low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're better now. That's great. Perfect. Go ahead.
Hear me now?
Yeah, perfect. Go ahead.
I'll come back.
You say what?
Well, listen, why not giving second chance to men they find
Breaking up
redeemable?
real
So
bad.
that's what will happen with Del Giants. You'll get a second chance. Yeah, and I'll come back. It's a Wi-Fi thing
I
that
bet.
happens in
Yeah.
this
All
radio.
right.
So
Yeah.
I come
Come back.
back.
All right. Go to my man Fatal Dose. What's up, Fatal Dose? Go ahead, brother.
Hey, what's up, panel? What's up, everyone?
You got it, man.
Yeah, but hey, what up, man? The here's what's gonna happen, man. Two things. Derek Jackson isn't gonna get hurt by this. It's the average brother that is, because the foaming at the mouth sisters are gonna use that incident to claim that there's no redeeming black men.
Oh.
After it was black men that told you not to listen to this motherfucker.
Right.
Wow. Okay.
Right. But at the same time, Derek's gonna be okay because they still want to smash him. You know, it's brothers that's gonna have to hold the bag for that Negro who's been bashing us.
Well, again, man, and like I said, that's a great point too. Fatal Dose. Listen, again, bro. Any chick that's following Derek Jackson, she's nothing more than a jump off anyway. If you're seriously considering listening to or being in a relationship with a woman that's listening to Derek Jackson, a dude that's literally fucking hitting her with the after seven, you know, I give you the sun, the rain, the moon, the stars, the mountain, all that shit that don't belong to me, and that's the requirement of a man. And if a man isn't giving you the after seven, then he isn't serious and he doesn't care about you. Even if you got, 2 kids by 3 different dudes, even if you 50 pounds overweight, even if you fucking, twos and fews and 4 and belows in the face, if you're not doing all those things, and again, bro, if you're entertaining that type of woman, that's your fault. Okay. As a matter of fact, you know who Derek Jackson is? What's your opinion of Derek Jackson? Oh, he's a great guy. Check, please.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking about those broads. I'm talking about, what you're going to see across the female victimhood of YouTube is them bringing that up as a classic example of black men being unredeemable. And
even the very best black men are going to cheat, is what he said. Yeah.
Right.
Yo. It's kind of fucked up. And I know it seems like automatically for some reason women just love to lie. But everybody's saying like there's never been like someone who's coming from an area like a Derek Jackson or Oprah Winfrey when it comes to like the perception of us. And it's like, why is it that they act like they can't see it? Like, what?
Yeah, hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Shout out to Candace Luke. Exactly. We all seen this shit right here. Beyonce did all this women empowerment shit, single ladies, put a ring on it. What I can have another you in a minute, all this other shit and whatnot, what have you. Don't ever think you irreplaceable. And what the fuck would Beyonce do? Beyonce stay her ass right where the fuck she motherfucking at. Why? Because no matter what, she knows she cannot fucking replace that man. Again, black women stay with a nigga that ain't got shit and that cheats on her every day. So if they come with the bullshit again, man, just know who she is and deal with her accordingly. If a woman is out here trying to chastise black men about fucking cheating or whatever the fuck, and again, like I said, all the men see this, man. I know this dude been fucking hoes, bro. I see it. He been fucking hoes. Either like at some point in time, this dude has fucked a hoe during his marriage. And again, like I said, the only reason he even got married to his wife because he had already got her pregnant. So this, from everybody sees this as being a business deal. I never seen this as a real marriage. Anyway, just my opinion. But again, if the alleged, accusations are true, he's not gonna take no hits from this, man. Shout out to Deceit 2008 for another 5. Thank you, brother. Derek Jackson pulled a power move in 2021. Will be talks about it. KS took the crown from him in 2020. He snatched it back with his self-inflicted scandal. Yeah, hey, you don't think this shit because, hey, shout out to the sneak. I told you, I heard, what's the bitch name? Tasha K last night talking about it, the girl that was on the Tasha K thing, and I heard this from shout out to Solo TV 84. Because I only found out about this stuff through Jessica X and Solo TV 84. Jessica X played some of the aspect of it, but she didn't play the whole thing. And then Solo TV 84, I guess, played the real tea, where the chick was asking about, well, oh, damn, girl, was he good in bed? Did he give you head and all this other shit? So, the girl gave him that good dick report. again,
exactly. That's just like you said, Mr. Fantastic. I'm sorry I didn't mean to cut you off, but that you just named exact key points. She was talking positive about him, despite she was the side bitch. You know
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So
Oh, bro, a bitch give you a good dick report, bro. Bro, a bitch give you a good dick report out here in these streets, nigga. Hey, that's all you need.
And not just a good dick, the good head also too.
Some dudes are way too optimistic about women's standards, bro. Like Mr. Fantastic just pointed to. In real life, the same woman that get up here on YouTube talking about I can't stand him, blah blah blah. If that dude hits her in the DM, what's she gonna do?
Or Sigma, even better, face to face, person to person. That's the funniest shit. I mean, I would never this, I would never that, and I'm like, bitch, I see you. Stop it.
These dudes is still believing everything a woman says just because they want to believe it. See, I think some guys want to believe this idea that women are innocent and they don't do bad things. But I'm sorry, bro. These women are freaks. They're flaky, and they like freaky shit. They do.
Well, Sigma, men have been conditioned to be that, man. It's not even. As an adult male, you have to begin to open your eyes and see what's going on. But I mean, from the time you're a child, you're just being raised by your mother, you are conditioned to believe this shit. Your mother is infallible in many grown men's eyes, dude. And our mothers have done some horrible shit.
Yeah.
It's about breaking this terrible subconsciousness that we have in regards to how we look at women and stuff, man. I said on Bernard Riley's channel, said you need to call them what they are. They're the ruin. They're ruined women, and you just got to leave them. I suggest leaving them alone.
Hey, brother,
can
I ask you a question? Hey, brother,
real quick. We gonna bring it back around to y'all. I got two brothers on the panel that had a chance to say anything. Let me get them in, and we'll definitely chop it back up and move it back around for everybody to chime in. Shout out to my brother CJ NBM. Go ahead, brother.
All right, what's up, everybody? I think we're missing something very huge here. I think this could be possibly make Derrick Jackson even bigger, because his whole message is that women are perfect and the issue is the men. So now he gets to come out there, hat in hand, and say, I too have failed, and I need black women because you're so strong and you're so mighty. I need you to help build me back up. Then you go on Steve Harvey and you go here and there and you start crying. Then you write a book about reconciling with your wife. I think this can make this dude even bigger than he is now.
That would be a true condemnation on Black America. Get the fuck out of Black America. If this
true, but it could happen.
Get the fuck out of Black America, dog. Ugh.
He stood up there and said, as the men, we're just, I too have fell victim. I'm not immune from being the black man. I need the black woman to come and lift me back up. That could work.
And that's all it takes is some bullshit mea culpa. Really?
What is a mea culpa?
Mea culpa is when you admit wrong and seek forgiveness.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a Latin
word today.
Don't let him go on Cocktails and Queens and start crying. It's over there.
We all are still missing a point, though. At the end of the day, it's like it goes back to biblical times. We are visual creatures as men, but women will always fall under the spell of words. No ifs, ands, or buts. If you can say the right things in an accumulated time, you have her stricken. I've dealt with that myself, dealing with, having my own personal side piece. I even had a crazy one. Cut her off, whatever. She go off, expose me. Man, I've been through it. And she'll turn right back around and say, hey, I miss you. Why are you talking to me? Why are you texting me? Change my number. She'll find out where you reach back out. No, you just crazy.
Hey,
hold on. Adonis said, see what? Adonis, where'd you come into the show, brother? What did you watch the whole show from the beginning?
Man, not from the beginning. I came in about 45, 50 minutes.
Great. So this is what I'm saying. So look, Adonis just said what we all know. Brothers, I'm gonna ask every brother on the panel. All right. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 brothers on this panel. All right. Hey, if a chick wanna get that pussy to you, will she find a way to do it? For her to show you her pussy, her titties, her ass, everything.
That bitch might walk. She will walk in below, like she will walk in 30-degree weather, catch the bus or whatever. She really want to give it to you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, she gonna make that move. Now,
And Adonis just said what I was saying, man. Like you will be totally left a bitch alone, forgot about it, whatnot, what have you. They say 4, 5, 10 possibly years down the road, and you get that motherfucking lazy with hey big head text or DM or whatever the fuck, you know, how you been? And,
hey,
and it's like,
no, my female. Look, hold on. My bitch is more strategic. This morning, I woke up to hey, I just got a new cell phone. I changed my number. What did you get? I got an iPhone 8. I'm like, nigga, what? Like, your phone crusty as fuck, and you got a new number. I already changed my number. Hold on, I changed my number and all of my emails and shit, and you still found me.
Hey, and what the thing, man, if a woman wants to come up here and give her perspective on it, this would be great. A woman that's following Derek Jackson, has an appointment about Derek Jackson. Hey, it's an open panel. You can come on here and say your piece, what the fuck you gotta say. Don't come up here doing no crazy shit. But of all means, if you want to fucking say something, by all means, I know how I get down, man. I'm not one of these scared of women niggas. I'm anything she has to say, whether it be in the same in agreement or in opposition, I can counter it or I can expound. So I'm not worried about what a chick really got to say if she want to say something. But shout out to my man Bart Simpson in the building. It's on you, brother. Go ahead.
What's up, everybody on the panel? This is fantastic. Hey, I got a question. How do the side chick look? Do she look better than the wife?
Oh hell yeah, hands down, hands down. Yeah, hands down.
But she's all made up in plastic too, man. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
Let me pull up Solo's. Let me pull up Solo's thing. Solo got her on his channel. Let me pull up Solo's joint.
I really
wanted she's not no dime. She's not no dime.
The woman knew he was married.
At the end of the day, she still looks better.
Yeah, she looks better. Hands down.
No doubt.
It's not even close. It's not even comparable. Yeah, she looks way better than his wife.
Exactly. And she
never cheat with a woman that's uglier than your woman.
No.
But as a
and that's where you mess up at. If you're gonna cheat and you cheat with a chick look worse than your woman, like, come on, that make your woman upset even more.
Like, what's the point of
don't fleek the side piece more than you do your woman if you're gonna go that route. So don't cheat with an uglier woman and don't put more money into the side piece than the man if you're gonna be
honestly, no. If your girl is like a 6.5 and then you just go fuck a 6, that's not a problem.
But my thing is this: you're the prototype of what black women want in a man, supposedly, and you're a millionaire, and that's the best you can pull as a side chick. I mean, she's not. I'm not saying she's a bad-looking girl, but she's like any other girl you'd see on Instagram. I don't get it.
It was a matter of
they say she got long titties.
No, that nigga saw some shit he liked and he fucked her. That's it. It was a matter of
if you see a picture between the side chick and his wife. Comparison, the side chick look.
I'm gonna pull up Solo.
Bro, get out of here. Bro, get out of here.
Please pull on, man. I gotta see this.
Hold on. Shout out to Yusuf Familiar. Keep in mind too that a woman isn't considered a home wrecker for sleeping with a married man. The woman is always blamed. Yes, Yusuf Familiar. That's me pulled up first, man. I discussed that very thing first off, bro. The man,
look at Alicia Keys. Nobody don't fault Alicia Keys for what she did.
Is that shit? That's a great example, Bart. Since remember that shit.
They did mention he was separated. He did mention
no.
They weren't separated.
He was still married. And they said they was saying homewrecker at first.
Yeah, but they let it go because she light skinned. Fantasia caught the other treatment.
See, that's why I keep looping it back to the black church.
I blame Mr. Fantastic.
Fantasia is dark. Alicia Keys is light skinned.
No, but they took Fantasia to court. No, the ex-wife came for Fantasia and sued her for fucking her husband.
But that's also because the state they were in too. You got to remember,
they allow you to do that.
Really think about it. New York, really think about it.
In New York, they don't have home record laws. It's not a home.
No, but
that's not. Okay. New York is
swag. Hold on, Sucko.
Okay.
There's only 6 states in America in 2021 that have home record laws. The reason that happened to Fantasia is because she was in a state where the wife could take action against her. And what I was trying to say about the church thing was this: when you look at Black America and the still existing institutions that have a financial foundation, the Black church is probably number one, right? Now, when you look at who sets the code for what goes on in Black America, the Black church plays a big role. So if the code in the Black church says everyone can be forgiven and redeemed is the standard, that's why I'm not understanding why anyone would think that Derek Jackson wouldn't at least stay at the level that he was at or benefit from this. I don't get it.
Okay, now let me ask you
So
one question
basically,
about
what you're saying is like Mr. Fantastic.
Bro, please let me get that understanding because he just
Go ahead,
said
go
some
ahead.
fire shit. All right, so okay, all right, damn. All right, like, cause he said some shit in my mind word, but it's just like this is really a situation where people are sitting there. They're their worst advocate. Like like when people like to play devil's advocate, you're doing that in an argument with yourself, and I don't know why, but it's just like that nigga been talking to women about how a man should treat them, and he acting like he don't care because he a player. Like he literally finessed females, and we told him that he was, and they didn't listen. So it's whatever. But that, I don't see how that nigga can lose right now
He can't.
because these women love I ain't even gonna lie. Ain't like every woman I've had loved me more when she thought I was cheating on her. That's it. You hated me when you knew it was secure, but you love it when you think I got a whole bunch of options.
And if shit transpires the way these men are saying it most likely will, it should only make the thinking black man even more cynical about Black America.
I don't think so
Really?
though, because I honestly think you're gonna lose out on the enjoyment of life. Like nigga, go out here, fuck a bunch of women. Enjoy your life. Like you just don't have to be involved emotionally. And that's why we stuck in these spaces. These
The
conversations
problem
and shit.
the problem of cynicism comes in when he's built a multi-million-dollar company off the exact opposite of that, and black people just look past it and have no problem with the fucking hypocrisy. Just like the lady from Seattle.
So you gotta call him out.
Is grown.
Do you have to call him out?
They do that with Steve Harvey also too.
Yeah, but do you have to call him out though?
What do you mean? Call out who?
Do we not talk all anybody?
We're not. Again, I'm not calling Derek Jackson about anything. This is what I understand. Again, I was married. I understand, and I actually don't think married men get enough credit for being faithful when they actually are faithful. And like I said, from what the lady is saying, the alleged rumors out here, he didn't cheat because they were separated. If you're separated and it's an agreement upon you and your wife that you guys are going to move on, you're no longer going to be married, and he's fucking some chick after he said, "Hey, we're separated, we're going to do our own thing." That's not cheating.
Separated.
Is she?
You're right. That's not cheating at all.
Is the accused mistress a red bone, or is that just a lighting?
What?
Nah,
Does that matter?
She red bone. She light skinned.
Oh boy! So you know what that means? Light is right, dark is wrong, Mr. Fantastic.
Hey man, I ain't been wrong yet.
No, nigga, you just had a lucky streak. The only thing, I didn't deal with a bunch of crazy ass light skins. I've been dealt with light is just awful. Some of them be good, some of them be bad.
You're telling me that doesn't look like every other girl on Instagram? I mean, literally every other girl.
Of course, but compared to his wife right here on the right at his wedding, of course she look way better than her.
She looks better than his wife, bro. Just simple as that.
I'm just saying that Derek Jackson, you can't do any better than that.
But did any of y'all take that man seriously? Like at the beginning, we all knew he was finessing. Swear. Be honest. I looked at Derek Jackson when he first dropped, and I was like, this nigga just telling bitches what they want to hear. Because we all sit in the car, and one of your homies will tell you, I sell this girl a lie.
We all
hear it's talking mannerisms and stuff. It's like you don't really have experience being around married people like that or people in relationships like that.
And that chick looks younger too.
Point of view.
But bruh, the women don't even care. They know when you telling a lie. So it's they like that you telling a lie. This game, bruh. You just got it's not even you even having no drip. It's just common code across the board. You know damn well that you can come up and say some bullshit, but she knows she want to fuck with you.
They love words, man. You know that.
And
but she don't care. But your financial state don't matter. Neither though. You can be doing whatever you doing.
No homo, but
You chill.
The look of him also too.
Y'all niggas is so invested about what these bitches think, yo.
They
Like at
are,
the end of the
bro.
day,
They
Thank
really
you.
are.
at the end of the
Thank
day,
you.
man, we already know what it is. Like this is a jawline nigga that's telling ugly bitches what the fuck they want to hear. If he gets
100.
off the scene now, then this bitch is gonna be left with Kevin Samuels. They obviously
Bruh.
don't want that.
Bruh, me and my
So
niggas
ain't
be
shit
talking
gonna
about that
happen
shit
to
all
this
the
nigga.
time. No, but that's the thing. Niggas are. Oh wait, Zero posted. Are you reading that? Fantastic. Are you reading it?
Yeah, I'm reading it. I'm looking at it right now.
No, I thought you was gonna read it out loud. I
No,
didn't want to
no, no. I'm
overtalk.
just highlighting it. I ain't got to read it out loud. Yeah, just
Okay.
highlighting it.
No, yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
I
we
want to
got.
jump in
Okay.
here real quick.
Yeah, we got my man. We got my man Jugger talk in the building. Go ahead, bro. You got to go ahead, Edward. It's on you.
It's Edward, fantastic. It's Edward.
It's Jugger
But
talk,
I
nigga.
just wanted to
Whenever
comment
you hear
on
you,
something
Jugger
Swag.
talk. Go ahead.
You
You got it.
I wanted to comment on something Swag said. So on the one hand, I agree with what Swag was saying all the way up to the point of what Carl was talking about with the cynical shit. And I agree with what he was saying with the cynical shit. I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong from your perspective on the cynical shit, but I get who was the dude that was saying this is why people are cynical of Black America?
That was me. That was me.
Okay, so I agree completely with
Rookie of
that
the year.
perspective. It's a different perspective thing. So as far as that's why I want to start, because the thing about women don't care, that's completely 100% right. They really don't. And they do know he's lying. And this is why it's good to compare like Derrick Jackson to Kevin, because you see the emotion. Social media is the ultimate social experiment. It is the ultimate crowdsourcing of how people operate emotionally at an aggregate level in any specific group of demographic. Like the Meghan Markle shit is like a perfect example. How you see how Black women annexed to Meghan Markle, and then now they want to try to play. Some of them want to try to play colorism. Now she's being counted by the white society as a Black woman and speaking for like racism. Now they want to be mad. So it's the same thing here. Derrick Jackson has been around for a long time. They know he's lying. It's been women that's actually come out and actually said that, but they like that. That's what they want.
Edward,
So when
can
they
I
come
ask
to
you a
us.
question? Edward, can I ask you
Let
a
him
question?
finish. Let him finish, yo.
Hold on.
Keep
I'll be
going.
quick about it. So when they come to us talk about what they want a good man is, we know that's bullshit. We know that's game is what you call it said. But coming back to this cynical thing, there's two schools of thought. Swag is one school where you say, oh, that's the game. You just enjoy it. Ramil does this too. The pump and dump life. They want to be lied to. They want to be fucked both emotionally. No, seriously, they want to be fucked over. That's what they want. So who am I as a salesman, meaning an administrator of the game, to not give them the game that they want to unlock the pussy that I want? That's one school of thought. And I'm not saying that's a wrong school. I get that. But then you have dudes, and I'm like, like me, and I'm not saying dudes don't have honor, but it's not about honor and not honor. It's about saying, I'm not going to play that game with you. If I have to basically take what I understand is right, and bend myself to a bitch, fuck you. I'll just hop races. I'll just do something else. I'm not doing it. Because that means you.
Bro, hold on.
Swear.
Why is it that the brother?
And so that's so hold on. So all I'm saying is this is a very interesting point because Black men go two different ways with this. It's not about frustration as much as about I just completely reject everything it is being a bitch, with that. And it's interesting because the Sixth Goddess was talking about like if Black men like quit Black women. She was trying to allude that must mean you gay or some shit because how could you not want your own? I said that's not what it's about. The shit that y'all hit on, that is a key thing. And this is why you see a lot of productive Black men completely abandon Black women. Go ahead.
All right. This is the only thing that I have realized that a lot of us have not realized. All right. I got street friends who do tattoos and fix cars. I got factory workers who drive Challengers, Camaros, and Chargers and just go to the clubs. And me, I'm one of the types who like to drive, like fully loaded Cadillac, screens and heated and cooling seats. And, I'm a graphic artist. And I hit the clubs and do that stuff with all of them. it doesn't matter really who you are or how you move. It's just women are just chaotic in general, nigga. Like, and nigga, like at some point you gotta just see that shit. You just gotta see
No,
that shit.
it's not a matter of
You
this is where
rolling
you
a
get
new pair of loaded dice from a nigga you don't know
this
today.
is where you're
Like that's
getting it
every woman you deal
confused.
with.
This is where you're getting confused. It's not that dudes don't see that. You're making it sound like dudes are just like you on the fourth dimensional wave. We're called game the fourth dimension. And like the lames are just at the 3 dimension and they just can't see the fourth. And they expect women to operate a certain way. When what's it called is said about Black America, he sees exactly what you see. It's how we go across dealing with it. You accept it and say, okay, that's just what it is. Versus there's people that say, okay, this is the main thing that's wrong with all of Black America. All the women are chaotic, but there's degrees to that shit. There's degrees to that shit. That's why every culture ain't the same. So my point is,
I ain't
this is hold
proposing
on.
divesting
This
or
is
some shit, but just nigga, who cares?
Hold on. This is the origin as to why people go SYSBM, because they say you are cool with that and cool and adapted to that. There's certain people that say I refuse to adapt to that black bitch's bullshit. I'm just going somewhere else where I'm going to be that, and you keep applying it to what somebody can't do. I've seen dudes that were lame that play the role of a thug and actually get good results. They just hate playing that role because that's not who they are.
Yeah, but the thing is, bro, it still don't matter who you is. Like, bro, if you she will fuck a nigga who down the street who live at his mama house who ride a skateboard.
I understand, and again,
Hey, we got two brothers that gotta get in. Hey, hold on real quick. Edward, hold on. We gotta get CFBM films in. Go ahead, brother. It's on you.
I believe Edward. Edward is his name. I just want to say what he's saying is the truth. I would be what you call a lame ass nigga. Let's just put it out there. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, don't call yourself that.
Don't say that about yourself. What the hell?
Just say square.
Hold up.
But we know you niggas
no, don't even say square, nigga.
Don't say square.
Let him fix it. Shut the hell up. Let him fix it.
My point now.
Yeah. Don't let
square, lame, whatever you want to call it. I was that. I am
okay.
That. But I had to change my perception and change my attitude to deal with women.
I had a dream.
When I was in high school, I got completely no play. I seen how the dudes were reacting. I seen what the dudes were doing, and I emulated that. My play by treating women like normal human beings, by treating women well, I was seen as something not good. When I started treating women like shit, not answering their phone calls, not texting them, not saying hey, not communicating with them, being an asshole intentionally got me more pussy in my life than I did ever in my past high school days. I had a dream. You know what I'm saying? So what Edward is saying is not false. What Edward is saying is not false. We're going to emulate what works. A smart person is going to emulate what he sees working. Period.
Yep.
So if I see something that's working, and I see that guys that are not my caliber, I see guys that are not my caliber of man getting more effect, getting more action, getting more results than I am, and I do the right thing. What you think I'm going to fucking do?
But you also need you have to see the game from that also.
That's a
but you're gonna sabotage the nigga. That's what you're gonna do.
No, but you can't.
Wait. Hey, hold on. I gotta acknowledge the money, niggas. Chill out. Shout out to Sister George. Black men, she meant don't cheat. Yeah, we know that for the $5. Thank you, Sister George. I made that typographical error. I fixed it for you. Shout out to Adonis, 1991, 190.91. Appreciate you, brother. Black women treat more because they don't want to settle. Yep. appreciate you. And
Exactly.
we got
And that's the lie that's been told that people like Sister George would promote is that black men cheat like overwhelmingly more than black women. And that's not true. So that cheat thing don't even need to be spoken no more because it's pretty much that's one of the few things that I can say. Well, that shit 50-50. That shit you did to me, I
Well,
did
yeah, we
to
don't
you.
really
That
cheat
shit
more because what's the average man? We don't go through their phones. We ain't doing the text, man. We don't do
yeah,
that type
and
of
we
stuff.
ain't
We
got
don't.
the kind of sexual access to do
Yeah.
that as a woman.
Y'all just
Even
said
the
something
ugly bitch
wrong.
still got a
You just
pussy.
said something wrong, bro. You just said something wrong. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, no, if I really sat there and told your ass, all right, I'm gonna put my stamp on you, my name on you. So when I go out here and wherever you go, people know that you mine. Yes, I'm gonna look at your phone. It's not no insecure shit. I'm making sure you on your shit. It's not
Well, that's
because
you. Most dudes
no,
ain't
no, no,
like
no,
that.
no, no. You
Hold
hear me
on.
out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out.
Okay.
I'm saying it's just the simple fact that I'm letting you know that regardless of what's going on, I want to know shit in check. You can't embarrass me. It's not because I got feelings. It's about the fact that
I
regardless of how I feel
understand
about
that,
you, no, I got
hold
a
on. Hey,
stamp
I
on you.
got more
but
bread
that's
to
not
call
the
on, man.
question.
Hold on, real quick,
Sorry,
real quick.
sorry,
Shout out
sorry.
to Little Rock. Shout out to Little Rock 2517 for the 5. Thank you, brother. One of the A1 Day ones in the building. Shout out
I
to
feel you.
hold
That's
on,
what
nigga.
you do.
Hold on, Edward.
Nigga. Hold on, let me help you out. This nigga didn't hear me. Shout out to Bazuki Mr. C. My bad. Shout out to you, brother, for the 50 ball. Thank you, brother, for the $50 cash out, brother. Greatly appreciate you. You're the first time and big time donator, brother. Thank you. Greatly appreciate you. Go ahead, Edward. I'm gonna unmute your ass now. You be talking to the point you ain't hear niggas. But
Bro, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet.
I
Let
was
me
kind of
go.
curious
Let me
about what
finish the
Little Big
question.
Nate said.
Jugger talk.
Little Big Nate, you made a comment. You said you were saying something about how this situation with Derek Jackson is a reflection on the black majority. Could you explain it again?
The way Black America, well, largely Black women handle this situation, it just, in my opinion, it lays a blanket of condemnation over them and us if we don't call it out. I mean, you know, the whole Eddie Long situation, us constantly just ignoring, you know, these obvious, blatant failures in people, but still letting them stay in positions of leadership. I was drawing a comparison to the lady from Seattle. Her platform is growing, yet she committed probably the most blatantly hypocritical act that I've ever seen anyone commit. You dedicate thousands of hours of uploads to the, you know, dusty beta male breeder, and then to go get impregnated by one and to still have your platform grow.
See,
Little
I'm
Big
with
Nate.
you.
Little Big Nate.
The part that kind of threw me.
Women are hypocrites, man.
Hold on.
Yeah, they get what I call the passes. And
Little Big Nate.
yeah,
Let me
they're
respond.
gonna ignore. I mean, even Michaela
Can I
Bennett.
respond?
Hold on, Edward.
I
Can I
asked
ask?
him the question.
Go
So
ahead, bro.
can I respond first? Good God.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey
Yeah.
man, hey, let's make sure we going one at a time. Go ahead, King Sigma. Go ahead.
Christ.
My bad, bro. My bad.
The problem I have with what you said was that you specified with black people, but that's really American. I'm gonna say why. Okay, look at Joe Biden. We saw how black voters, even though Joe Biden had been accused by 7 women of sexual harassment and 1 woman of rape. Guess what that means? That means that he was being an infidel. He was cheating on his woman allegedly the entire time of their marriage. So what I'm just trying to figure out how it reflects on blacks versus just the American culture doesn't value marriage in the form that we've known it through the traditional Christian church monogamy format. That's been out of style probably for 40 years at least. I'm just trying to figure out why is it that you came to the conclusion that that's a reflection on Black America more than just America just has low values. We don't honor our vows to each other in marriage like we should. The average marriage in America only lasts 7 years now. I mean, the whole culture is trash in regards to valuing long-term monogamous relationships.
You're right. Go ahead.
I just want to say, when in any time in world history has marriages been just completely monogamous? I mean, there's been cheating going on forever. The thing is that marriages has always been a thing of, look, even if you do what you do, don't freaking embarrass me out here. Do what you do and keep your stuff under wraps, my nigga. That's what it's always been.
But why do people
there's
act
two
like it's
people
so
getting
hard to
together,
not cheat?
right?
Like,
If there's two people getting together to
it's
build
easy.
something better than themselves for the next generation. That is what marriage is about. So it's like I really think people don't understand the concept of what marriage is, and
It's more than that, though.
Well, yeah, I would say
No,
something
it's
on
more
that
than
though.
that.
It's because man, all that sneaky and cheating shit is more attracting to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Even
no, but
even though the consequences though they may be aware of. You know what I mean? But they don't.
Yeah,
You
but
know what I
no,
mean?
you got to think about it. You married somebody who's conscious of the consequences of cheating. So think about this. If you're married to someone, financially tied to someone, emotionally tied to someone, and they go out there and go, they can go sleep with somebody dirty. So now you burn it. And now you like, I've been faithful to my wife and I burn it. Now I got to deal with that. Like, marriage is more than just a financial tie. It's the fact that you trusted somebody. This is where I'm gonna lay my this is where I'm gonna lay
Right.
this is where I'm gonna lay my AR every day. Every
Right.
day.
Well,
I'm
even if
smashing this always, every day. Raw. This mine.
And you
well,
also have to
even
be
if
mindful of the message you're sending to the public when you marry somebody.
Right.
You've deemed this woman to be so exceptional, so qualified that
That
you
you
would,
give your
you would
life for
give
her.
her your last name. That's the ultimate message of marriage. The message you're sending to the public of just how qualified this person you're with supposedly is.
And
Real
honestly,
quick, let me get these couple of cash outs here, but super chats for y'all. Go. Let's get the likes up. It's Helmut's time. Get the likes up, man. I got 400 people up in this bitch, man. Please hit the like button. I greatly appreciate everybody coming through, and supporting. Greatly appreciate you guys. And we got another one for my man Adonis again. Thank you, Adonis, again, brother, for the 5. Marriage is a contract. It was for the rich to pass lineage and wealth, not love. It was sold to us poor folks to control the men from fighting back. That's a great what's that?
No,
Shout out
but
to
it ain't supposed to
and
be
Eddie.
love, bro. It's still supposed to
Two
be
cluster
love.
of crab legs, you in there like swimwear. Shout out to BL and Eddie. You know this nigga from the South somewhere.
And don't forget the bomb was
Fantastic.
startled.
Fantastic.
you got
No,
another one.
hold
I
on.
just want to
That
ask
shit about love, no, that shit is love. For you to not, like, I'm saying, like, that man said it's supposed to be a contract about business, but not love. The thing is, this is actual love. You not going out there and having sex with somebody who might have chlamydia, gonorrhea, herpes, HIV, not putting me at risk after you marry me. That's love. You see what I'm
okay.
saying?
Can I ask a
Okay.
question?
I mean,
Can I
I
ask a
just
question
the
right
nigga's
quick?
crazy for
You
what he
would
did
not
though,
betray
man.
me. You would not betray me. That's love. But that's
Okay.
So
that's
I
how we was
understand that.
raised
Can
on.
I ask a question right quick? So are men living in the same fantasy as women because we understand what marriage is for? You know what I'm saying? We understand it.
Some dudes
Love
don't.
can come later.
Hold
Love
on,
can
let him
come
finish.
later. But for the
Go.
most part, it's coming to a woman and being like, "Hey, look, I can deal with your shit. You can deal with mine. Let's work out a deal. Let's hammer out a deal, and let's further our lineage, even if it's from a poor standpoint, right? Love can come later.
Most men don't think that way, let alone black men. Most black men do not think that way because they're not socialized to think that way. And if you do think that way, because even Kevin was saying that, but if you do think that way, then a lot of motherfuckers try to question your sexuality on that shit. Because they be like, well, the
No,
pull of the pussy supposed to override you. I literally saw a woman actually try to like sneak that
hold
shit
on.
in. But
Hold
even from
on.
Hey, but
even
we're
from the financial, but
You went
even
in
from
his
the
face.
financial, but I agree with what you're saying. But even from the
Yeah.
financial standpoint, even if you keep it just at the financial, you take love out of it, marriage is a partnership. And it's a long-term partnership at that, with consequences. Just like when you activate bankruptcy, that activates a series of events and consequences legally. It's the same thing with divorce. That's why separation and divorce are two different things, because that triggers things like alimony, that triggers things like asset, separation and shit like that. Even though you may have built the shit. Look, Mackenzie Bezos couldn't have got the kind of money she got without triggering divorce. That's why they had to
All right.
formally do that, even though she
Hold
just
on.
got
But
another dude. My
But
point, hold on.
Ed,
My point is to be quick about it is just like in a business partnership, you can cheat on your business partner. Like when you embezzle money, like look at what LeVar Ball had to deal with his sons because of what that nigga did that he went into business with. Now his sons basically abandoned his dream of ball, like the ball shit, and they went back to what normal people do because of that shit. So yeah, you cheat, business partners cheat on each other all the time. It's more of an equally yoked thing. See, women can basically fuck men over and still low key get away with it by default in the court system. A business partner can't fuck another business partner
yeah,
over
but
and then
that's
go to
no,
court and
hold
still
on,
win.
hold
Hold
on,
on, real quick.
Forget what I was about to
no,
say.
because no, we went to
Hold on, real quick.
Tinfoil Tuesday. We went to Tinfoil Tuesday. Oh, go ahead,
What?
bro. My bad.
What? I don't know how we went to
No,
Super Bowl Tuesday,
read
but
your super,
hold on.
read your
Shout
super
out to
chat.
Adonis, 199
No, we
again.
done.
Hey, don't give me no more money then. Love grows in time. The contract is to legally say you want cheat. Puppy love doesn't hold a candle to love grown over 3 decades. Yeah. And again,
That's what I'm
man,
saying.
in other cultures, women can learn to love. Again, that's another. Somebody got feedback, man. Mute up. I don't know who it is.
Sorry.
All right.
Hold on.
Yeah. So again, man, women can love to learn to love an individual, bro. This whole thing, and again, the fact that most motherfuckers don't understand love anyway. Women want you to be in love. Shout out to Chronicles. Women don't want you to truly love them. They want you to be in love with them. Women want that
That's a good point.
never ending fucking roller coaster of crazy emotion and excitement and just, just all of these fucking crazy shit, right? 100% of the time when that's unrealistic and it's unsustainable.
And
Mr.
and that's
Fantastic.
why Ramil
Hold
is
on.
right. Hold on.
Hold
I'm gonna say this,
on.
and I am hopping off.
Damn,
That's why Ramil
bro.
is
No,
right,
Edward, you
and a
gotta
lot
say
of these
because you
women
Let
are
him
gotta
go.
not
Let him
built
go.
to
Let him go. He
be.
say he have not. Let
Yo,
him go. Go ahead. Go
fellas,
ahead.
man,
Yeah, I
come
am taking
on,
you
what
up.
the
Let him go. Let him
fuck?
go. Let him go. Let him go.
I
Go
got
ahead.
you. I got you. That's why a lot of these women, the moral of the story is a lot of these women are not built to be wives and are regulated to just being pumped and dumped in side pieces. And that's really what these women are telling you. They are not a wife. They're literally stamping it on their head. But you got blue pill niggas that think they could turn a hoe into a housewife for whatever reason. And then these women are actually looking for that dude to actually do that fits all whatever physical metrics that they want. So yeah, that's it. I appreciate
No,
y'all.
Edward, don't leave. Edward, don't leave.
Hold tight.
Edward,
I
don't leave.
wanna, Mr. Fantastic. Just to let you
Edward,
know
don't
something.
leave.
Mr.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm gonna do my own stream later on if y'all want to talk to me. This I know I take up a
I
lot of
will,
oxygen.
but
All
come
right,
on,
go
man.
ahead, little big Nate. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Mr.
What you saying, little big
Fantastic.
Nate?
I just wanted to chime in and let you know the for arranged marriages, the divorce rate, speaking to the love issue, 6 to 8% for arranged marriages worldwide, the divorce rate.
6 to 8, not 68, but 6 to 8.
8%
Well, probably because
divorce
you
rate
can't leave.
worldwide for arranged marriages. Yes, sir.
Can't have
Now, hold on.
Real quick, hold on. Shout out to TTT Kill for the 10. I miss the good old days when women would shut the fuck up and let men cheat in peace. Shout out to John F. Kennedy. What up at that? You got a TTT Kill, man. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Go ahead, Stucco Bucko. You got it. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is the only thing right here. I feel like this is where men don't see their own inherent value. Like, this is what we don't do. You don't realize that it's just like at that exact moment where you see some fuck shit. Yeah, when you was younger, you was green, so you didn't see it. You didn't know that was what that was. But why ain't you just leave? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we be complaining about shit that you really could have just said nah to. You get what I'm saying? Like, they suck, but it's just like it's so many women out here. You can have whatever you want.
Well, again, man, the whole thing too is like I said, once you understand what you're in, and this is what is happening here now, right? Men are being literally motherfucking, told the secrets to the cheat code to the bullshit game that they can't win. All right. And it's more men that's understanding. They keep saying this shit. That's why they so worried about Gen Z, right? These young cats that's coming up, because these young cats not playing the game at all. These young cats, especially when it comes to the aspect of, shout out to Mad Bus Driver. Damn, man, these young cats really are big. That TikTok thing about, young black dudes not liking black girls, that's real, bro. And again, because you
They
have
be thought sometimes.
because you have all of this content, you have us letting these dudes know, like Lil Big Nate said earlier, and I've heard King Sigmund say the same thing, and I've said the same sentiments about, man, you can't even trust your mama, man. You gotta take that goddess sheath off your mama and look at her for what she really is. And brothers are starting to do this at a whole lot earlier age. So what it's doing, instead of brothers having this weird Oedipus complex as to where, you want somebody like your mom, you want somebody to remind you of your mom, you get to see your mom for Medusa versus Aphrodite. You get to see her for what she really is. You know what I'm saying?
Fantastic.
Boy,
Can you
you ain't ever
fantastic.
lied, boy.
Fantastic. Can you tell me how are niggas contributing the Oedipus complex to the situation with their mama?
Well, no, we're not contributing. I said we're actually taking it away. Black dudes now, we're helping these young dudes understand, man, your mama is not perfect. Your mama is not, shout out to Tommy Sotomayor, nigga, you getting your credit. Even though you was a crack fiend mama, you always a black queen mama. Like, no, bitch, you a crack fiend. And you made it difficult for me. You made it hard. I grew up poor because of you. You know what I'm saying? None of my siblings are my full siblings because of you. I gotta add up 4 brothers to get 2 whole brothers because all of them have. All of us have. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, hold on. You got
I
what?
get that
Well,
because
you know what?
no, I get that. No, I get that. I was
That
saying I
black
get that
woman
because
is
I
God
realized.
shit.
And
No, I'm
real
saying.
quick,
Hold on.
shout out to Tur Battle. Shout out to Tur Battle again. That too, we get to see where we're telling these dudes as to where these women claim they hate your daddy ain't shit, this or this, but these bitches will dress their sons and mold their sons to be the same niggas they hate. Why? Because they know no man is never really gonna take them serious. So what do? They make their sons their boyfriends. It's either
Can I get some game? Can I get some game from y'all?
Hold on. Let me say this, and I'm gonna throw it to Little Big Nate. Then we'll move it around. Cause so it's 2 people that black chicks gonna be in a relationship. Either they sons or Jesus himself. That's the 2 motherfuckers that's never gonna let them down. Okay, Jesus, I'm in love with the Lord. I'm married to Jesus, or this is my son. My son is my man type shit. So we'll go Little Big Nate, then Stucco Bucko, and we'll shoot it around to everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick to speak to what Mr. Fantastic said. Do you know how many pictures I've seen on Facebook of 3-year-old boys with 2 earrings in their ears? I mean, as an adolescent, they're turning these boys into the boyfriends that they always wanted.
I mean, what's wrong with 2 earrings, man?
2 at 3 years old?
3, oh, come on, no way.
Leave your
3 years
feelings out
old.
of
They
it.
had
Leave
3,
your
nigga.
feelings
You
out of it.
crazy?
Listen to the man.
My people
That's
didn't
a
do it for
huge
me,
problem
but
at 3 years old, bro.
I don't
Nigga, I
know
never had
how.
earrings.
I don't know
Nigga.
how.
Leave your feelings out of
You
it.
don't you don't see a problem with a single mother putting 2 earrings in her son's ears.
No, I say this. This is what I have a
3?
problem with.
It's a
No,
problem.
I seen it. No, hold on. My dad went and got earrings and forced me not to get earrings my whole
Bro,
life.
nobody's talking
And then
about
when
what
I
a grown
finally
man
did,
does. I'm talking about doing that to a 3-year-old. That's my issue. That's my only issue.
I'm saying, what does that represent?
Here's the thing. You're getting confused.
What
Leave
does
your
it
feelings
represent?
out. There's a cause and effect of everything. Don't let your personal feelings affect the situation. I got both my ears pierced, but I didn't get it done till I was older. You got to understand, as men, you getting your feelings involved, feeling like whatever, feeling that it's not supposed to be in our dialogue at all. That's a feminine trait. That is a feminine trait. Cause and effect. A lot of these women, like they're saying, son husbands, they say, okay, well, you should be doing this, you should be doing that. And a lot of times those same little boys turn out a little flamey for that very reason. The effect of basically showing them feminine traits of the feminine things that they want out of a man. So don't let because he's saying, yes, it is a problem for a 3-year-old boy to get both his ears pierced. It is an issue because he's going to grow up seeing girls with both their ears pierced. So he's going to kind of psychologically look at that and be like, oh, so that's like me.
When there should be clear lines of demarcation between men and women. Period.
See, he actually
Hey, correction. Shout out to Cannon Wiles and New. It's Sunsbins. We fucking up. It's Sunsbins. We gotta get with the time.
When we talk about this marriage thing, man, and kind of looping this back to the allegations against Derek Jackson, it kind of just shows you that we're kind of lost as a society on this marriage thing. Because again, when you look at the actual reason why monogamous marriage came about, it was a direct parallel to the rise of private property, right? And back before the rise of capitalism and private property, they were much more polygamous. So as the nature of private property among a smaller percentage of the population grew, the restrictions became more important in like determining like a paternity and things like that. And what's happened now, our society has just moved so far in the last 300 years or whatever. I think a lot of us are just very lost on it, because I've been asking people, like, give me 5 of the biggest benefits of marriage long term to the average man. And I'm gonna say why this came to my mind recently, because I had read a study from Harvard, right? They were looking at testosterone levels. From a scientific standpoint, they say that a man's testosterone levels makes him a man biologically, right? So the higher his testosterone level, the more manly he is, the more manly his features were. They looked at the history of men that are married versus bachelors. Guess what?
I'm gonna answer your question.
Married men had the lowest levels of testosterone. It was just all this, and I'm like, you keep adding all these reasons why marriage doesn't really work really good in our society, unless your goal is to pass your property to your own paternal son or daughter. Then that's what marriage is still good for. It's good for transferring your asset to your seed. Outside
Not
of that,
for the poor. Only for the wealthy.
I'm gonna give you the mic. I just want to say, and I'll just say that, like, when I looked at that study, and I'm like, damn, married men had lower testosterone levels than single men. They became less of a man in marriage. So if you want to reverse the trends in marriage, you're going to start with the legal level. You're going to have to figure out how do men maintain their masculinity in marriage? Why does their testosterone levels go down while they're married, when you would think it should be going up? So for a man, it's hard to find 5 benefits outside of transfer of property why a man with options to not be married really needs to get married. I said need versus wants.
Now let me tell you how. Let me tell you how.
If I could chime in after you, bro, go ahead.
Oh, all right. You sure? You want to go now?
No. Go ahead. I'll get it after you. Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say, with the whole marriage piece, this is the only thing that, like, I'm not trying to be astrological and all types of shit with it. It's just like, honestly, the purpose of marriage is a spiritual purpose. People have delegated it. No, society as a whole has now, we've delegated it to a point where it's a money aspect. That's what it is now. But that was its purpose. You know what I'm saying?
What?
So I'm saying, like,
if I could piggyback on that,
that wasn't the purpose, Stucco. Just let me respond to him, because he's responding to what I said. So I'm trying to tell you, no.
Union.
It's a union. I've been looking a lot into the history of monogamy. I'm telling you for a fact, you can go look it up. Monogamy in the West came about with the rise of private property, with the rise of people being allowed to have their own small businesses, because back in Europe, it used to be that the feudal lords owned everything. They even owned your woman. The marriage didn't work exactly the same. It was like a feudal lord could fuck your wife. You were property. You were serfs of a land.
I know that can happen, but this is what I'm saying.
I'm trying to respond.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I'm giving you the real. It rose as a reaction to private property, is what I'm trying to tell you, because these landowners wanted to identify who they were going to pass their land to. That's why they created this monogamy type thing, hoping to be able to control whose son and whose daughter was who. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, but this is where I'm saying that I feel that you're wrong, and I'm not trying to use the word feel, because it might be used against me in a couple minutes.
Oh, we don't got time for
it. I'm saying. Hold on. I'm saying that this is like, it's just like, and I'm not trying to, like, I don't want to be judged that way when I say the Bible. I'm saying, like, it's the Bible. No, hold on. The Bible sets out certain steps where you can link that shit to reality. You don't need to be out here having a whole bunch of hoes, because that ups your chance of STDs.
Yes, that's true.
Yep. And then you could spread it to other people. It could cause a situation where the whole population has problems.
Get a bitch pregnant.
That whole book is actually just metaphorical sense of why you should not do this dumb shit. And that's why I say it's spiritual, because your physical and the way that you feel is all linked. It's like, bro, if you sit there and get married and you set up a union, you got one person, like, unless both of y'all ain't shit, one of y'all is going to be sitting there thinking to themselves, I'm going to trust this person to not go do nothing. that's gonna fuck up my body so I can't produce kids for
Well,
him,
let's
or
be
vice
honest.
versa,
No,
or vice versa.
Stucco, even when you look at the, because we stand in the practical land, I'll give the mic away, but I'll just say this. I'll add another
We
historical.
ain't seahorses, nigga.
Hold
We
on, hold on, hold
humans.
on. I'll give you another historical fact about America and marriage. One of the things you have to remember about America, as they developed this country, there were always more men than women here. Women were a scarce resource as America was developed. That was another reason why they started going to more of a monogamy thing, because there were so few women. They didn't want one man to hog all the women, because that caused a lot of chaos and conflict. So that's another reason beyond the church, beyond that history. Another reason was because there were always so many more men outnumbering the women. So if one man had like 3 or 4 women and there were other women, that was causing conflicts. So that's another one of those strange historical facts that contributed to the rise of monogamy in America, because of the way it was developed.
But I feel like that shit is just a fucked up part of. No, it's a fucked up part of biology. No, it keeps the world running.
Do you feel or no? Which one? You feel or you know?
No, I know this. So I say this: there has to be more women, simply due to the fact in general, there has to be more ovens for food to be baked in for us to continue to exist. It's fucked up, but there has to be more women than us for us to continue to exist, because we can continue to hit more women if they gone, because they weaker.
Who is that?
Say what?
Hey, yo, somebody got fucking sleigh bells in the background,
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah.
We in
I'm
fucking
figuring
March.
this shit out.
You know what I'm
Y'all
saying?
figure this shit
December
out.
is over.
God damn.
I don't think that was me.
Hey, yo, can I jump in
I
on
just, I
this?
But
just, yeah, I just want to say this
analogy
one
makes
quick
sense.
thing, man.
Does that
I,
analogy make sense though?
Hold on, Stucco. You gotta let somebody else in there. Go ahead. Who was that? Ray or
yeah.
Fatal?
This me, Ray. This me,
Yeah,
Ray,
Ray.
right
Go
now.
ahead,
Yeah,
Ray, and then we'll go to Fatal. Go ahead, Ray.
yeah. I just want to say this, man. Like, it's crazy because Steve Harvey, after his 3 failed marriages, whatever, he's showing he's doing good, and you know, uh, and on this tip, man, like, not to discredit anything y'all saying and none of that. Aside from all that, man, with the freedom these females been getting, you know what I mean, and to do this and do that and all this power that they got and everything. So therefore, they're being highly promiscuous than before. You know what I mean? Than before they had the right to vote and all that shit. So now, you know what I mean, they can't stop riding the carousel. You know, they love it.
All right, I appreciate you, bro. It's on Fatal Dose. Go ahead.
Yeah, I forgot who was speaking about the polygamy in America, but we've never had polygamy in America as a nation, right? Because America was, at least the United States and Canada was built out of British that were migrating here, right? So when we go back and we look at um, the Massachusetts Bay Colony, Plymouth, those guys were Puritans, man, and they're the ones who literally started America for the Western world. And the idea of polygamy was never here, and polygamy was stumped out of Europe since the 8th century, when the Catholic Church created this new catechism that outlawed polygamy. So that's not really part of why we don't have it here, right? So we can't put that into the equation and say that marriage, the way marriage is today, is because polygamy was taken out of the United States. It was taken out of way before that. I do agree with you. Marriage is problematic in its current form. However, we got to look at what the other brother talked about, is that there's a spiritual component to it as well. A lot of brothers, like you with a hot chick and you bust and you feel good, and why do you think you want that feeling over and over again, and you're running out there one chick after another? It's that spiritual component. And women were originally women are designed to be monogamous, right? And that's to provide you that spiritual satisfaction that you're seeking from her.
Whoa. You said that women are designed to be monogamous. Where'd you get that fact from?
Not designed.
Hold on. That's a weird. Wait.
So
Hold. Because we can look at the
Fatal
Native
dose
Americans.
usually comes from a religion.
Yeah, where does that come about?
But hold on. Let me respond to that. What he said, because
women have evolved to
They're
be more
supposed
monogamous.
to
Is
be
that
with
better for
one
you?
man.
we're talking about America, right? Before the Europeans came, Native Americans, it was very common for them to have polygamy amongst the Native Americans.
But that wasn't an American phenomenon.
I didn't say American phenomenon. He said that women are designed. So it doesn't matter if you put a title American, more, we're talking about humans. He said women are designed for monogamy, even though culturally in many societies, women were never forced to be monogamous. It's a cultural thing.
Okay, I'll say this in defense of Fatal Dose. I think women are designed biologically to adhere themselves to one man once they engage in intimacy with him under the best set of circumstances.
I would
That is how they're designed.
I would agree with you if you said during pregnancy. I think during pregnancy, what you're saying has the most strength because that's when women are most vulnerable. But outside of pregnancy and basic survival, so they should attach. Women are gonna attach themselves to whatever situation provides resources and keeps them safe, especially during pregnancy and once they have children. But
go ahead,
bro. Let me respond to that, man, bro. So you're bringing up Native American laws, right? Do we live under Native American laws?
No,
right?
Hold on. You can't do that because that's not what you said. You didn't say law. You said they're designed. That means
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm bringing it back to when you when I said that the Puritans came here, and you came back. And you came back and said, well, the Native Americans were polygamists, right? And I'm asking you, are we living under Native American laws?
But hold on. You just switched.
Are you Native American?
I'm not about designer. That you can't.
Are you Native American?
Am I Native American? I'm a Native Black American. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Wait. No. Are you like Native American, like as in, like
I'm not in a registered Native American tribe. No.
Like. Okay, that's what I'm wondering. Like, are you an Indian, like social studies textbook Indian?
No, I just told you I'm not a part of a Native American tribe. No.
Okay, so that's not your problem. You're black.
Bro,
whatever the rest of society is doing.
You just use that as an example.
I use it as an example to reply to what you said about women's biology.
It's just bad.
Hey, hold on, fellas. Hold on.
You guys are taking an argument about
niggas want the aha moment so bad, yo.
You said what moment?
Hey, look at what Obsidian said. Hold on.
We went away from the original topic though.
All right, so let me try.
I'm agreeing with Obsidian right here.
Let me try to chime in real quick.
I'm agreeing with him.
Now,
I don't know what he's talking about with this design for monogamy thing. I don't agree with that.
All right, so when you look down the biology and physicality of a woman, right? They're designed not to sleep around with a bunch of different dudes. Point blank, period.
There's a lot of risks.
They're not designed.
Oh my
God. Hold on. They are not physically or biologically designed to sleep with multiple men. They are not made that way biologically.
I agree with that.
There's too many risks. There's too much damage that can happen.
Is that why they malfunctioning?
Hold on.
Absolutely.
There is a reason. There's a reason why when she sleeps with a man, her body physically conforms to that man's dick. Point blank. As they get older as well, that shit doesn't stay tight. It gets looser. A woman is not designed to sleep around. It doesn't matter what you try to dictate or say. Their sole purpose is to be with one mate. One.
And that speaks to the oxytocin that's released, all the biological things that happen to a woman when she does become intimate with a man. I think we're missing the fact that the culture encourages the depravity. It encourages all this horrible fucking behavior in them. And that's why so many of these women are ruined.
Yeah. And if you look at how the man's penis is designed, the head is designed to pull out sperm that's been ejaculated into the woman when he's with her. So if another man's been inside of her, even we're designed to pull that out when we're with her. And that's scientific, bro. So she's not meant to be running out there getting smashed. She's doing it, but that's not what she was initially evolved to do.
The
Right,
problem,
like
the problem that
like
I
her
have with
body.
you,
Wait,
well, this is the problem I have with you saying. I haven't seen any proof of that. Is the first thing, but here's the second thing. A woman's vagina is very elastic, right? It can conform to many penises if biology necessitates it based on survival, right? So what I'm getting at is your biological argument. I'm not talking about the cultural and social argument that you're making. I agree with you. When we look at the social, from a social standpoint, you make a good point, but you've made the biological argument, and I'm telling you, show me this evidence that women are not meant on a biological level, and point me to something that would disprove it. Because again, nature responds by the way that we evolve certain things. A woman's vagina wouldn't be so elastic if what you were saying was biologically true. It would be inelastic. Because again, a giraffe's neck is long because its food supply is high up in a tree. We've been evolved over millions of years, brother. So what I'm saying is that if what you're saying is 100% true biologically, then women's vaginas wouldn't be so elastic.
It's elastic because it has to be. It's the birth canal. It's the birth canal, bro.
Like I've been saying.
We could look at the suicide rate of porn actresses and prostitutes.
Oh God.
They have an extremely high suicide rate. It's just a fact. You can get angry at it if you want. It's a fact.
Hold on. So are you saying that we're like ducks? So it's basically like you're a male duck. You can hit some shit. She could get pregnant. She could not. If she don't want to fuck with you, hopefully she might not. You know what I'm saying? And the spiritual shit is just a concept we came up with just to make us feel better about living.
Well, it depends on
that's what you believe. That's what you believe.
No, it's not what I believe. I'm just asking a question.
When you ask the spiritual question, it's different religions out there. There's a lot of different religious views.
The concept of religions is
That's not what I believe.
Not as long as that's how humans lived on this earth. We've been living way longer than the creation of religion. And even in early stages of the Bible, it didn't even say Adam and Eve was married and stuff. They left.
Actually,
they left the garden
if you take religion to be God's creation, just being in submission to the law it was created, that's actually a type of religion. You were created to behave a certain way. God creates all of his creatures to behave a certain way. The ant is successful because it acts like an ant. You would be a much more successful human being if you first knew how you were supposed to be conducting yourself, and then you were in accord with the rules and nature under which you were created.
Hence why women are not meant to sleep around.
Actually, you're wrong.
I mean, and plus two, man, like after they've been through like half of that damn nation, look at their body, man. Their body ain't gonna be in their body ain't gonna be intact.
Women's not born monogamous.
It's gonna look like a flat ass tire.
Put it like this. You ever tried to sit up there and bang a chick that's got so many different dudes? You can sit up there if you trying to settle down with a chick because you done been around. There's nothing that you can necessarily do unless you're a fucking 18-inch fucking cockhole motherfucker.
Right. You know what I mean?
The fact of the matter is, biologically, when she meets that one person that she's supposed to sleep with, y'all learn from each other. She learns what the fuck you like. Therefore, as she gets older, whatever the case may be, she gets better at it for you and her because she's not experienced the other bullshit that may not be the best. At the end of the day, biologically, they're only meant to be with one person. Hence, Adam and Eve. There's only one Eve, not multiple.
But Adam and Eve is a religious argument. That's not Adam and Eve is a religious argument, and some people will tell you that.
Call it religious.
You brought up Adam and Eve, and it's religions that don't believe in Adam and Eve.
Exactly, and then a man can breed with hundreds of females per year.
You're making a biblical argument on one hand, and then you're making a biological argument on the other hand. Which one is it going to be? Are you going to stick with the biological argument, or are you going to go with the religious argument? Because there's
like telling the mental argument is they trying to mix it with the biological. No, mentally, a woman's not meant to sleep with a lot of dudes, but biologically, she can. The only thing she can't do is have multiple babies per dude like that. I mean, 10 different dudes at the same time.
Listen, man. Let me hop in here real quick. Let me hop in.
Hold on, man. Like I haven't said nothing. I've been sitting here listening. What the fuck are we talking about right now?
Who's talking right now?
This CBP right here. CBP the film, the dude with the Black Panther. What are we talking about right now?
If women are biologically monogamous, or if it's a cultural, or if it's religious, or if it's a psychological, that's the argument.
No, they're not biological monogamous. Men and women not biological monogamous. We actually was born polygamous. Leave us our natural nature and everything. Yeah, we fuck with each other like
women
crazy.
are fucking humans, bro. No,
listen.
women
I
are
mean,
fucking humans at the end of the
let me
day.
say this. Let me
Excuse
say
me?
this real quick.
Hold on. I have
No,
said and not
no, bro.
said
It's me.
nothing.
It's
I have
me,
not
bro.
said
Bro.
nothing
Hold
for a
on,
long
my
time.
nigga. It's me though. It's me though. I ain't said shit either. This is my shit. So just be
My
calm.
bad. Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry, ho. I didn't know
No
it was the
problem.
host. My bad.
No problem. We good. So this is what I'm saying. And you got some weird feedback, man. You got to mute up for me. Whatever
Okay.
is like your mic is picking up everything. But anyway, this is what I'm gonna say. All right. Are women biologically monogamous? I mean, you from a literal sense, no. But again, are women meant to be with multiple men throughout their lifetimes? No, they're not. Ideally, a woman finds a man that provides for her, protects her, is going to give her the best possible reproduction and offspring. This is why women have the biological cues and attraction to dudes that are taller, more muscular, have better physiological traits, right? From a reproductive standpoint, just like men, like women that have wider hips, breasts, and things like that, things that are to ensure a healthy, a more healthy, successful, and healthy childbirth. Okay. And again, this in me, this is science. You can go look it up if you don't believe me. You know what I mean, or whatever, what have you. So from that standpoint, the reason why if and when men and women choose each other from a physiological standpoint has that's a point. All right. When it goes to women choosing men, the woman is said to choose a man that's going to give her all the things she needs, including the fucking best reproductive outcome. All right. She's going to stay with that man until and if he can no longer be that. So, old age and he's no longer able to do it, or he dies and he has to replace it. This is why we say women are hypergamous and women are the ultimate opportunists. Because if a man does die, that woman can just find another man that fits or exceeds the traits that she had in the last man. So still, from a physiological and biological aspect, a woman is not going to steadily seek out and choose multiple dudes to have offspring with. Because why? We have the infanticide aspect of it, right? Humans would do some of the same shit. This isn't just an animalistic thing. I just saw a fucked up ass story, man, about this dude that killed this kid with a hammer. So again, I think people start forgetting very quickly that human beings are animals. Okay, we're just very intelligent and complex animals, but we are animals indeed. So a lot of times, those primal instincts can rear their ugly heads at at a very, very tragic situation arises. But for women to be out seeking multiple dudes, it's not ideal, but they can do it, and that's what's happening in this day and age. This is why we have the numbers of Black women with not only being single mothers, but 60% of the single mothers of Black women that have kids by multiple dudes. Okay, they're the highest. So I think.
Yeah, so
What's up?
Mr. Fantastic,
Can I
what
ask
you're
you?
saying, that's
Hold
the
on. My
social
bad, bro.
argument, and
Come on,
that's what
man.
I'm saying. Like ultimately, socially, the question is, how do men react to women having multiple partners? And that's the more important question, because the question becomes, do men want to mate with
It's
women
not about
who have
reacting. It's
dozens
not
of
about
partners? Do they
reacting.
want to marry women that have had dozen partners? Obviously, the men have
No,
said no.
it's not
They
about
said no.
reacting. Hold on, because I had to ask Fantastic this. It's really like, dude, it's not about reacting. It's not about even starting a family or anything like that. The main thing is, I like just from this conversation, I got a new enlightenment type shit. But it's just like really spirituality and morality are all tied. It's order. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what separates us from animals. The
But
main thing is
what special concept of
No.
order?
Wait, Wait, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
No, really
Say
think
it
about
again.
that shit.
Hold on, say it again. I didn't hear what the last part you said. What separates us from animals?
Spirituality and morality are
No.
one, and that is all order. That's what separates us from animals.
People create their
No,
own
I'm saying.
spirituality and their own.
No, I'm
their
saying that
morality.
morality. That's
Morality
like,
depends on the individual,
People
bro.
create their own
That's
morality.
just some shit you created.
Hold on.
Yeah,
No, that's
listen,
what I'm
morality.
saying.
Listen.
That's what I'm saying.
Morality. Wait, hold on. Wait, Stucco. Hold on. Let me say this, and then we go move it around. Morality can only morality only exists in societal norms and normal, situations. Bro, if all hell breaks loose and we go into like this anarchist no order fucking stage, survival of the fittest, every man for himself, that morality shit's out the window, bro. So when you
You
say
just
that,
saying when the
that's
shit.
a false pretense. Morality only exists in quote unquote good times. Your primal instincts are constant regardless. You're gonna prevent yourself from being killed. You're gonna promote or take the chance of reproducing yourself no matter what. Okay, morality changes with cultures, with regions, with age groups, all the kinds of different with gender even. Moralities for a man and a woman isn't even the same. So that's your morality argument and the spirituality argument. Those aren't constants. You can't that's not a good argument because again, it's something that's very variable depending on the situation or depending on the culture, depending on too many things. Those things are just, you know what I mean?
I'm
Can
saying,
I
bro,
say
I'm
something right
saying
quick?
this. No, hold on. I'm saying this is where it makes it unique. I'm saying this is where it makes it unique. This is why it's spirituality. It's the fact that you are going against the constant for the benefit of others, for us to actually help each other benefit each other. Like you're not choosing to be selfish. That's why it's spirituality. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's like
I'm lost.
I'm not trying to sound like a hippie. I'm not
Can I
trying to
say
sound like
something
no
right quick?
hippie.
Can
But
I
I'm
say
saying
something right quick?
choosing to go against the constant is what makes that unique.
I don't. Okay.
But but you're coming from it from a Judeo-Christian standpoint. Because
No, I'm not.
if you was
Maybe.
practicing Islam where you can have multiple wives, unlike the Bible, when in the New Testament where they tell you to have one wife, then they're going two different things. They're going against each other. So if you was in the Middle East, you can say, well, hey, you can't be with one because that's not right for you to be with more than one woman. But hold up, under the Quran, we can.
No,
So
but
you
other
can't
niggas
say
just
that.
don't know. No, I'm saying other
Can
niggas
I
don't
say something right quick?
other niggas don't know how to mind their business. If another nigga study the Quran, what the fuck, like, what it got to do with me if I got one bitch and he got 7? How does that affect my life? Why the fuck do I care?
Man, I'm lost, bro. I gotta be honest.
Yo, can I say something right quick?
Like, I should
Hey,
never care. Go ahead, my bad.
Hell, man. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm lost in what you're saying, bro. Because everything that Mr. Fantastic
I second
said,
that motion.
because everything that Mr. Fantastic said was exactly what I was about to say. You know what I'm saying? Because I was lost within the conversation because I was like, where are we going? Where do we go from here? You know what I'm
Listen,
saying?
I know
thing
it
is
sounds like
what,
some
hold on a
fried
minute.
shit.
Let me finish. I haven't said nothing. I have sat here and been quiet, bro.
I know.
Where everybody is trying to get you to understand, to get everybody to understand this thing, is that at the end of the day, a woman is not, even though a woman is human, and yes, she can do certain things, it is meant for her to, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. If she wants to motherfucking be with one dude, she can do that. If she don't have to. At least that's how I'm feeling.
I think when you talk about
now, if you talk about from a moral standpoint, what everything Mr. Fantastic said is 100% correct. You cannot.
I'm not against the niggas. I'm not against the
unprove that at all.
But the base,
I'm not trying to disprove
Do
it.
you remember what Mr. Fantastic said?
No, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me read
Y'all
this.
niggas jumping me.
No. Let me read this real quick. Stucco, you good, man? Male semen travels from female brain and affects her thinking. They're stuck with DNA of every male they speak with, especially if she has a child. Yeah, man, that's untrue, man. That's nigga myths. But thank you for the 5 though, brother. Sperm does not travel to the brain, brother. If your sperm makes it to a bitch brain, hey, that means, you know what I mean, she coughed when she swallowed. Okay, that's the only way your sperm made it to her brain, and that's gonna be in a sinus cavities, brother, not her actual cerebral cortex or anything like that. Okay, that's the closest it's gonna make it to her brain, man. If she cough or she sneeze while she give you that, you know what I mean, you giving her that good milkshake, my brother. But I greatly appreciate the 5.
I don't know, Mr. Fantastic. His sperm might be nanobots.
Hey, you got it. Hey, you might have that new shit, right? Hey, who knows, nigga? Hey, nigga, this stuff.
Probably made her ass crazy.
Exactly. If you want to be one of them weirdos, nigga, hey, bitch, let me get that nose, bitch. Let me get that nose. I think you have other problems, nigga. If you're able to get it in her nose, you got problems, brother.
Let me see what that nose do.
Nah, man, we good on that one.
Nah, nigga, I'm saying though, but like it's just look, it's nothing against what nigga said. It was just like you realize that spirituality and religious and shit like that is all, it's just a metaphorical text of telling you some shit you need to do. Just like on TV, when you see bitches twerking and saying that you should fuck a nigga for a bag, that's the same type of thing. Like, that's just all that shit is. It's just people telling you what to do in another form to for it to be entertaining for you to do that shit.
Yeah, man.
So
I feel you.
nobody, yeah, nobody should be out here fucking recklessly.
They
Like,
show they sharing spiritual energies though, man, when they do sleep with other motherfuckers though. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know people gonna be who they are, but it's just like
Oh
if
my
you
God,
out here
come on.
fucking recklessly, you fucking everybody up, like you passing STDs around, all types of shit.
I mean,
I get
ultimately,
what you're saying, but
like I said, you can look at the suicide and AIDS and death rate of the women who turn having sex into a way of life or as an occupation.
I
These
get what
women
Yeah,
have suicide rates that are quadruple the general public.
that's
What
why
do you
prostitution is wrong.
what can you attribute that to?
Well, it's the simple
Their
fact that it's just,
occupation. Thank you.
yeah,
Yeah, remember they fucking multiple sex partners and they doing drugs behind that shit too.
But hold on,
yeah,
Hey, let me real quick.
little big Nate.
Yes, sir.
So you're referring to the suicide of women, right? In this situation,
Yes, the suicide of women. Yes, sir.
and you're saying that there's a direct connection with a woman's promiscuity and suicide.
Where, at that level, where if porn stars and prostitutes, yes. Yeah,
hell yeah.
Real quick.
absolutely. There's a correlation.
All right,
Absolutely.
real quick. Shout out to Obsidian. Obsidian has a question. So, what's the panel's consensus about Derek Jackson's current situation? The consensus is, well, I'll give my take. My take on it is, allegedly, even if it is true, again, black women don't care. This is not going to hurt his image or his reputation with black women. If anything, is going to help it. Brothers gave several examples. Steve Harvey was one. Eddie Long was
yep.
one. As long
Yeah.
as you give black women what they're willing to hear, what they want to hear, you're deified, and there's no wrong you can do. And ultimately, like I said, this is a black woman that he cheated with. Also, this black woman, who knew he was married, still went about her way to get involved with a known married man, even though she's saying in the same breath that he's being separated. So it's a clarification.
Hey, fantastic. I wouldn't be surprised if he end up on Fox Soul.
Nah, he's not gonna do. Fox Soul not big enough, man. Like you said, I can see them. Shout out to the brother who said it. Shout out.
Nah, bro,
Brother,
if he end up on Fox Soul, they gonna chew him out.
Derek
Nah,
Jackson is gonna be the next Bachelor, bro.
Bachelor, shout out, yeah,
I'm
that's
calling it, Mr. Fantastic. I'm calling it now.
He called it.
If the brother Derek Jackson really wanted to play this thing the way that we saying that he could play it, all he got to do is try to get on the Bachelor, and then he could play it real well. He'll have all the love of the ladies back right.
And I personally say he's just gonna go from the whole relationship shit to just doing nothing but talking sexual to women. And if he talks sexual to women and he becomes what they want him for anyway, which is the physical aspect of it, they don't really give a fuck about the message. The message is just helps it, give them an excuse for them to be like fawning over a man. Like I said, I heard plenty of women's opinion. Women say that, especially black women say that Derek Jackson is extremely attractive. They listen to him for him being like the male, the male thought, the male IG model. That's what he is to them, and he just has a message they want to hear. That's pretty much it, man.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
And that equals a sad state of affairs for us. It really
Hey,
does.
it is what it is. But hey, man, this thing went a whole lot longer than I thought it was gonna go, man. I didn't even know it's Saturday. I gotta go. Still gotta hit this gym. Get some of these runs in, man. I greatly appreciate you guys coming through, man. Had a bunch of heavy hitters in the day, man. King Sigma. We had a little big Nate in this thing, man. Shout out to everybody
That's
that came.
exactly what I'm about to do. I'm about to hit the gym, bro.
Yeah, you definitely gotta do that, man. Old niggas can't be no fat niggas, man. No fat tall niggas around here,
Y'all
man.
enjoy that gym today. Today is my off day from gym. I'm about to have a nice strawberry cheesecake. So thanks for having me on.
Oh damn, man, that shit sounds good. Yeah. Shout out to everybody that came through, man. Greatly appreciate you guys, bro. We got up to 400 some odd people today. You guys got me over 300 likes. Hey, I greatly appreciate the all of the support. Like I said, nothing more important than the time you give out of your day. Oh shit, he said there's semen, not sperm. There's a difference. Okay, I'll look into that, brother. But I think you're still wrong. But I greatly appreciate the $2.
Of course he's wrong. He sounds.
It is what it is. But yeah, man.
You said fantastic. That's that nigga shit.
Yeah, hey, it is what it is, man. But greatly appreciate you guys coming through, man. That's that on that one. I catch y'all on the next one. Holla.
All right, man.